Yeah, you my chick, yeah. I'm here for one person. Yo, Austin, what up? This should work. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hello, hello. 1642. What's 1642? Savannah, Georgia, what's going on? Port driver, oh man, all about the port. That shit is a mess some days. Woo. Let's do that flatbed. Get under those high lows. Let me dropping the fucking containers on the back of the trailer. They be missing your pins and shit. Man, that shit is dangerous as fuck. I ain't go front though. When I first went, that shit was amazing to me. All these high stack containers, and they fucking going down the road and picking them shits up like Legos, dropping them on the back of your truck, chain them up, or if you got a pin locker, lock them shits into place real easy, and be out of it after you done got in line and got your ticket and everything. This shit's a process though. It's a good honest day's work right there. breakfast. Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you. Let's go, Bridgeton, New Jersey. Cherry blossom trees is blossoming. Nice. See, this is where I'm trying to live. I'm trying to wake up and see this. Expensive ass taxes though. I don't. Delivery time. Okay. Damn, it's chilly as hell outside. Jack. Wasn't expecting that. Straight cold. if I like old girls. I don't like old girls. I like older women. I guess, listen, any woman my age is an older woman now. Yes, I do. You find a good one. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yes, we like those older women. Yes, we do. Yes, I do. Listen, 27 and above. I'm a fan of the thick ones, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, my boy. I like the thick ones. I like them homegrown. Ones that be dragging that wagon, because I'll be pulling that trailer, you know what I'm saying? One who can lift 7 pounds and take the meat in the back. I need a strong one. I mean, can't be messing with the weak ones, you know, because I'm sturdy. I don't want to break something. These something that can take a little bit of abuse. You understand me? Alright, let's make some coffee, make some breakfast. We're gonna do the old school. Time to get back in shape for the summer breakfast. Chicken and broccoli, baby, let's go. Some fresh ground coffee. Did I put that change in there last night? I hope I did. I'm looking at it like I did. I know I did. I put that change in there. Schmeckles. It's almost time to pay bills on the first. You know what it is. It's the first of the month. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Alright, so 8 o'clock coffee, baby. Lost? Get your shit together. Woo. Percolate this coffee, baby. Paperwork. Whew. back up, and then go pick up, and then go to Massachusetts tonight. I'm trying to get all this shit dropped off. Settle up. Signal over here, do we? Yeah, I gotta order this ramp mount real quick. Period. Alcaboca. I guess I could go. What is that? that's right. I gotta make a channel trailer. Let's do that. Let's make a channel trailer. Whew, 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 whew. Okay. Get in here and out of here. What time did this deliver today? Oh, this doesn't deliver till tonight, but I'm gonna go right up there. Get reloaded. Oh man. it up. Let's go. Fix something real quick. Pour this coffee. Pour this coffee. Make this intro video. tomorrow we're going to set the world on fire. Yes.
Okay, you're all done. You can close your work. Pull up to the top side for the side for your paperwork.
Oh, I'm loaded too?
Yep, you're loaded as well.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Damn, I'm out of here already. Time to get back to work. Let's go. I drive a Westernstar.
comes a time when silence surrounds you and nothing makes sense. That's not There comes a time when silence surrounds you and nothing makes sense. That's not confusion. It's construction. You are not being ignored, you are being engineered. When God is about to give you something big, He doesn't shout it. He prepares you in private, away from noise, away from comfort, away from distractions. Because greatness never grows in the crowd, it grows in the cave. And if you're in the cave right now, count it joy. You're next in line. The pressure you're under isn't punishment, it's prophecy. Heavy resistance is not a red light. It is a sign that you are nearing the gate. And the gate only opens when your capacity matches your calling. You say it hurts? Good. Diamonds are made under pressure. Gold is refined by fire. Champions are carved by conflict. What you're feeling right now is labor pain. And labor pain is proof that delivery is near. Many quit when the process gets intense, not realizing that intensity is the midwife of increase. You prayed for power, now you're in the process. You asked for vision, now you're in the valley. God will test your mind before He trusts your hands. He will break your limits before He releases your blessing. So if you're waiting, wait strong. Delay is not denial. Delay is desire. Let me tell you what nobody wants to say. Big blessings require big obedience. If God told you to move, move. If He told you to cut ties, cut them. If He told you to stay silent, shut your mouth. Obedience is not optional. It is the currency of the kingdom. You don't negotiate with destiny, you submit. You trust. You walk blind when necessary. Because the bridge to breakthrough is built in the dark. If it feels like all hell is breaking loose around you, you're not cursed, you're called. Hell doesn't fight empty hands. The attack means you carry something valuable. The enemy doesn't waste bullets on blanks. He's coming at you because what's in you is real. And once you realize that, fear has no seat at your table. You are not under attack. You are under construction. And construction is confirmation. When God is about to give you something big, He hides you. He humbles you. He hammers you into shape. He strips you of pride, of ego, of excuses. You can't carry the blessing if your hands are full of baggage. You want elevation? Then let go. Let go of what's familiar. Let go of who you were. Because what's coming next is not an upgrade, it's a transformation, and transformation always costs comfort. So here's the bottom line. Stay sharp, stay submitted, stay silent until it's time to speak. And when the doors open, walk through like you've already seen the vision. Because you have, not with your eyes, but with your faith. And faith, real faith, is the language of destiny. So stop doubting, stand up, get ready, because when God is about to give you something big, the only thing He requires is that you're ready to receive it. Divine delay is not denial. It's the ultimate test of trust, the moment where most people break because they mistake silence for absence. But hear this clearly. Just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean it's not going to. Delay is not God forgetting you, it's Him forming you. You think He's late, but He's on a different clock. His timeline doesn't bend to your impatience. His pace is perfect, His process is surgical, and His promise is still. And when you don't see movement, that's not rejection, it's refinement. You are not being punished. You are being positioned. There's a reason why the greatest victories are born after the longest waits. You don't rush royalty. You don't microwave miracles. God is not interested in giving you something you're not ready to carry. What good is a blessing if it breaks you when it lands? So He holds it back, not to tease you, but to toughen you. Not to deny you, but to develop you. You prayed for strength. Now, you prayed for growth, now he's giving you pressure. This isn't a no. This is preparation disguised as delay. Those people fail because they walk away too soon. They see nothing happening on the surface, so they assume the roots aren't growing beneath. But you can't plant a seed and dig it up every week to check if it's growing. That's not faith, that's fear. You have to trust the soil even when it looks empty. God is not in the business of quick fixes. He's building legacy, not lottery wins. He's writing a generational script, not a temporary scene. That kind of power takes time. That kind of favor takes fire. And if you're in the fire, you're in the factory of the future. Understand this. Every second of silence is intentional. Every closed door is strategic. Every delay is measured. When it feels like you're standing still, you're actually being pulled back like a slingshot. The farther you're pulled, the farther you'll fly. But only if you don't quit in the tension. If you break under the pressure, you abort the mission. If you walk away in the weight, you cancel the miracle. You have to be stronger than your mood. You have to be grounded in purpose, not driven by feeling. Feelings will lie, but faith will lead. Stop comparing your timeline to theirs. God isn't preparing you for what they have. He's preparing you for what only you can carry. Their highlight reel is not your blueprint. What looks like a delay to you might be divine protection. You wanted the platform, but he saw the trap. You wanted the connection, but he saw the chain. You wanted the relationship, but he saw the ruin. You thought it was a blessing, but he knew it was a burden. And when he said, not yet, that was mercy, that was love. That was God stepping in and saying, I will not let you settle for less than what I planned. You have to hold the vision even when you can't see the results. This is where real warriors are made, not in the spotlight, but in the shadows. Not when everything's going right, but when nothing seems to move. Can you keep showing up when nothing's changing? Can you keep believing when there's no confirmation? That's the test. That's the gap between the called and the chosen. The called get excited by the promise. The chosen endure the process. The called shout in the beginning. The chosen endure in the silence. It's not about hype. It's about holding on. The enemy's biggest tactic in the delay is distraction. He wants you to think God changed his mind. He wants you to believe it's over. But God's not done. He's just building you until you're unshakable. You don't get elevation without excavation. He's digging deep because the foundation must be strong. He's taking his time because what he's building in you is meant to last. You don't need fast favor. You need durable destiny. You don't need quick wins. You need eternal weight. So stop asking why me and start asking what now. Stop begging for the exit. Start embracing the endurance. There's a version of you on the other side of this weight that can't be shaken. A version that knows how to walk by faith, not by sight. A version that doesn't fold under pressure. A version that leads, not reacts. That speaks life, not doubt. That version is being born right now in the waiting room. In the late nights when nothing makes sense. In the early mornings when fear tries to crawl in. In the days where you feel invisible. That's where giants are made. That's where faith is forged. That's where destiny finds its shape. So keep standing. Keep trusting. Keep grinding in silence. You are not forgotten. You are not off track. You are not behind. You are right where he wants you. Every delay is a signal that something bigger is being set up. Every moment of waiting is a brick in the foundation. And when the time comes, when the heavens open and the doors swing wide, it won't just be an answer. It will be an explosion. What felt like a lifetime of waiting will suddenly make sense. You will not remember the pain. You will not remember the delay. You will only remember that he was faithful. And when that moment comes, you won't just receive it, you'll be ready to carry it. Because divine delay was never denial. It was God's hand holding it, shaping it, timing it, so that when it arrives, it doesn't crush you, it crowns you. Pressure precedes promotion. Always. If you're under pressure right now, it's not a sign that you're losing, it's proof that you're being lifted. Promotion never arrives quietly. It comes with weight, it comes with fire, it comes with the kind of pressure that tests every part of you. Pressure exposes cracks, but it also creates diamonds. God uses pressure as a tool to purify you, not punish you. You're not being buried, you're being built. The heavier the pressure, the higher the calling. So don't pray the pressure away. Learn how to push through it. Because pressure is not your enemy, it's your evidence. If you're asking why it's getting harder, the answer is simple. Because you're getting closer. Elevation attracts opposition. The moment you step toward purpose, resistance rises. And it's not random. It's targeted. The weight you feel is the weight of your next level pressing against your current form. You have to expand to receive it. You have to stretch to step into it. The pressure isn't proof you're failing. It's proof that God is expanding your capacity. Your shoulders are being prepared for responsibility. Your character is being carved for credibility. Your spirit is being tested for strength. Because what's coming isn't small, it's heavy, and only the strong can carry it. You can't ask for greatness and expect ease. You can't cry out for destiny and then complain when it costs you comfort. The path to promotion is paved with problems. That's how God sees what's inside of you. Talk is cheap. Comfort is a trap. Faith is proven under pressure. Anyone can praise when things are easy, but can you worship when the walls are closing in? Can you stay focused when your mind is under attack? Can you keep moving when everything in you wants to quit? That's the test. And that test is the gateway to the throne. Look at every champion, every one of them had a breaking point. But the difference is they didn't break down, they broke through. They felt the same pressure you're feeling now. The loneliness, the confusion, the delay, the resistance. But they pushed. They pressed. They refused to fold. Pressure isn't sent to destroy you. It's sent to draw something out of you that ease never could. It activates your hidden potential. It reveals your real hunger. It forces you to stop relying on your own strength and start trusting in something greater. And here's the truth. No one likes to admit. Some promotions are delayed because the pressure scared you off. You saw the storm and ran. You felt the weight and quit. You got tired and gave up right before the shift. But next time, don't run, don't retreat, don't fold. Pressure doesn't last forever. But the reward on the other side does. That door you've been praying for, it doesn't open for the weak. It swings wide for the one who was forged in fire and didn't flinch. You want favor? Carry the fire. You want authority? Survive the attack. You want promotion? Endure the pressure. This is not the season to play it safe. This is not the time to question your identity. This is the moment to remember who you are and why you started. Pressure turns average people into assassins of doubt. It turns passive believers into powerful warriors. But only if you stop looking for shortcuts. Only if you stop asking for the pain to end and instead ask for the strength to endure it. That's the difference between the few who rise and the many who fold. The few welcome pressure like a soldier welcomes a mission. They know it's painful, but they also know it's purposeful. Pressure reveals what you're really made of. It's the training ground for responsibility. God won't promote you until you can carry what comes with it. You want more? Handle more. You want influence? Handle criticism. You want leadership? Handle the weight of other people's expectations. The promotion you're praying for has pressure attached to it, and if you can't endure it now, you'll collapse under it later. That's why he's allowing it now. He's testing your stamina. He's checking your resilience. Because what's coming will require both. And yes, it's going to feel unfair sometimes. Yes, it's going to feel like you're carrying more than your share. But don't curse the pressure. Bless it. It's the last step before the door opens. It's the final exam before the release. You've been prepared. You've been processed. Now you're being proven. The pressure isn't a setback. It's your setup. It's the sign that heaven is leaning in and saying, now, let's see what you're really made of. You're stronger than you think. You're closer than you realize. And if you don't faint, if you don't fold, if you don't quit, there will come a day when the pressure lifts, the doors open, and the promotion arrives. And when it does, you won't question if you earned it. You'll know. You'll stand there, not as a victim of the process, but as a victor over it. Because you didn't just survive the pressure, resistance is proof of proximity. The attack didn't show up because you're off course, it showed up because you're near the target. Nobody fires at a ghost, nobody fights a threat that isn't real. The resistance around you right now is not a curse, it's confirmation. It's not chaos, it's clarity. Something is about to shift and the enemy knows it. He's not reacting to where you are, he's reacting to where you're about to go. When resistance increases, revelation is near. When warfare intensifies, breakthrough is close. You're not far, you're on the edge. The closer you get to destiny, the louder the distractions become. That's not coincidence, it's strategy. The enemy doesn't fight what isn't rising. He doesn't waste time on what isn't moving. You think the pressure is proof you're not ready, but it's actually evidence that you're right there. That attack you're facing, that voice in your head, that weight on your chest, that's resistance. And resistance is a compass. It tells you you're facing the right direction. You're not being blocked, you're being built, you're not being pushed back. You're being proven worthy of the next level. Some people misunderstand resistance. They take it as a red light. They stop, they doubt, they collapse. But those who carry real fire know better. They know that resistance is the friction that sharpens the sword. They know the presence of opposition means they're carrying something heavy. A weak person runs from resistance. A warrior leans into it. Because a warrior knows this. No resistance means no progress. No pressure means no promotion. No battle means no blessing. Every step toward greatness brings new levels of warfare. The higher you go, the thinner the air, the stronger the wind. You're not just climbing, you're contending. You're pushing through things your ancestors never broke. You're shattering ceilings built over generations. And that kind of movement triggers alarms in the spirit. It awakens enemies that have been asleep. It stirs resistance that's been lying in wait. The opposition you face is custom fit for your calling. It knows exactly what you're about to touch. It knows what you're about to walk into. That's why it's showing up now. You prayed for influence, resistance came. You asked for purpose, warfare hit. You stepped out in faith and hell pushed back. That's not rejection, that's recognition. Heaven recognizes your obedience. Hell recognizes your momentum. Resistance doesn't show up in your weakness, it shows up in your shift. It doesn't attack your past, it fights your future. It's not there because you're lost, it's there because you're aligned. And if you quit now, you hand the victory over before the battle even breaks. You hand the keys to the enemy before you ever touch the door. Understand this. Every attack on your life is designed to make you forget what's ahead. Distraction is a weapon. Discouragement is a trap. But when you feel resistance, don't panic. Pause and ask, what am I close to? Because something is shifting in the unseen. Something is breaking behind the curtain. That closed door is rattling. That locked gate is weakening. And the resistance is just proof that the enemy is scared of what's about to be released. You are not under attack because you're weak. You are under attack because you're dangerous. So what do you do when resistance comes? You don't run. You rise. You don't bow. You break through. You remind yourself who you are and who sent you. You plant your feet, clench your fists, and press. Not because it's easy, but because it's essential. You didn't come this far to fall back. You didn't survive the storm just to drown in the drizzle. You didn't make it through hell just to quit on the edge of heaven. There is something on the other side of this wall, and the resistance is your proof. You're not imagining it. The pressure is real, the fight is real. But so is the promise, so is the purpose, so is the plan. You were not built for comfort, you were built for conquest. You were not designed to coast. You were designed to crush. That's why it's hard. That's why it hurts. That's why you wake up with a weight on your spirit. It's not depression, it's divine intensity. You're being pulled forward even when it feels like you're standing still. And the resistance is your sign. So dig in. Refuse to be moved. Refuse to back down. You didn't ask for this war, but you were born for it. The pressure around you is not here to destroy you. It's here to discover you. The resistance you feel is not the end of the story. It's the proof that the next chapter is close. Do not fold. Do not waver. You are too close, too anointed, too assigned, too chosen to collapse under pressure now. This resistance is not your tomb. It is your turning point. And when the breakthrough comes, and it will, you look back and realize that the resistance didn't stop you. It shaped you. It didn't block you. It built you. It was never proof that you failed. It was proof that you were about to win. Vision demands preparation. It doesn't show up to entertain you. It arrives to transform you. The moment you receive a real vision, everything changes. You can't think the same, move the same, live the same. Vision wrecks comfort. It interrupts routine. It shakes you out of shallow living and pulls you into divine assignment. But what most people don't understand is that vision comes with a cost. You don't step into vision without stepping through preparation. You don't inherit destiny without embracing discipline. God gives glimpses, not guarantees. If you want to carry the be willing to train in silence. Everyone wants the glory of the vision, but few are willing to endure the grind that builds it, because vision doesn't work without preparation. The bigger the vision, the deeper the process. The greater the future, the stricter the refining. Vision doesn't just change your dreams, it demands a new version of you. The one who received the vision is not the one who will fulfill it. That person has to be developed, formed, crushed, and reshaped, molded through pressure, refined through fire. That's why the waiting season feels like wilderness, because you're not just being delayed, you're being designed. You prayed for vision, and then all hell broke loose. That's not a contradiction, that's confirmation. The enemy always attacks preparation. He wants to abort the process before you gain the strength to carry the promise. You ask for purpose now, you're being isolated. You ask for influence now, you're being hidden. You ask for clarity now, everything around you feels like fog. That's not failure, that's formation. You're not being ignored, you're being instructed, you're not stuck. You're stationed. God is not slow, He's strategic. Vision will cost you the version of yourself that settles. It will pull you away from the crowd. It will put you in places where nobody claps, nobody sees, and nobody understands. But that's where weapons are sharpened. That's where endurance is built. Vision demands separation because distractions are fatal to destiny. If you're constantly surrounded by noise, you'll never hear instruction. If you're constantly looking for applause, you'll miss alignment. You can't prepare for elevation while begging for validation. The two don't mix. If you want the vision, you have to want the process that builds it. Preparation is private. The world sees the moment, but God sees the months of unseen obedience. The late nights, the early mornings, the prayers you didn't post, the battles you fought in silence. That's what qualifies you. That's what makes you dangerous. Because when the vision arrives in full and the doors open wide, it won't just be talent that got you there, it'll be training. You didn't just wish for it, you worked for it. You didn't just see it, you prepared for it. And that's what makes you unstoppable. Vision doesn't come to those who are lazy. It comes to the disciplined. To the ones who can handle not yet without walking away. To the ones who can train like it's tomorrow even when the calendar says nothing. Preparation is the test most people fail because it comes without recognition. It's the work before the reward. It's the grind before the glory. But those who last long enough in the dark are the ones who shine brightest in the light. If you're in the shadows right now, good, stay there. That's where God does His best work. You think you're behind because it hasn't happened yet, but God's not building a moment, He's building a movement, and movements take time. He's preparing your heart, your mind, your environment, your connections. Every delay is strategic. Every closed door is calculated. Every lonely night is making you lethal. You're not being punished, you're being positioned. Vision demands readiness. You can't carry the weight of the calling until your soul is trained to handle it. Because what God gives you is never just for you. It's for others. And if you collapse under pressure, others will too. That's why the preparation is so intense, because the purpose is so massive. If you really believe the vision is real, act like it. Build when nobody believes. Work when nobody's watching. Serve when nobody says thank you. Obey when nothing makes sense. Because vision without preparation is just fantasy. It looks good in your mind, but it falls apart in your hands. But when preparation meets vision, momentum is born. When discipline meets destiny, nothing can stop you. That's when heaven breathes on your effort. That's when doors open without you knocking. That's when the weight of what you carry becomes undeniable. So don't despise the grind. Don't rush the proving ground. Don't beg for shortcuts. Preparation is not punishment, it's permission. It's the divine signature that says, I'm making you ready. And when God makes you ready, no man can unmake you, no delay can destroy you, no devil can disqualify you. You become unshakable, untouchable, focused. Because you didn't skip steps. You didn't cheat the climb. You embraced every layer of the process and became the person the vision requires. And when the vision finally manifests, when the dream unfolds and the room you prayed for becomes the room you own, you won't be surprised. You'll be prepared. Not because it was easy, not because it came fast, but because you honored the preparation that power demands. Isolation is God's workshop. It's where noise dies and clarity is born. It's where distractions are stripped and destiny is shaped. God doesn't do his greatest work in the spotlight, he does it in the silence. He doesn't mold champions in front of crowds, he carves them in caves. If you're in a season where no one understands you, where the phone stopped ringing, where the room got and the friends vanished, don't panic. That's not punishment, that's behind. You're being pulled aside. The dangerous people in the world are not the ones surrounded by noise, they're the ones who embrace the silence and come out refined. Isolation is not about loneliness, it's about alignment. When God isolates you, he's removing interference. He's tearing away anything that could sabotage the assignment. The voices you lost were necessary. The invitations you stopped receiving were divine redirections. The platform you once stood on was too small for where he's taking you, so he pulled you out to pour in. Pulled you away to prepare you. Because what's coming next can't be carried by someone who still needs a crowd to feel confident. The crowd will cheer for your gift, but God will train your character. And character doesn't get developed in applause, it's developed in the dark. The workshop is uncomfortable. It's not glamorous, it's not loud, but it's where warriors are formed. In isolation, you face yourself. You face your fears, your flaws, your patterns, your pain. And in that place, God does the hard work, the soul work, the transformation nobody sees, but everybody will feel. Because when you re-emerge, they won't recognize you. Not because you changed your clothes, but because you changed your core. Stop looking at isolation like a setback. It's a strategy. God doesn't isolate what he's rejecting, he isolates what he's protecting. You're not in hiding because you're irrelevant. You're in hiding because you're invaluable. He's building something in you that can't be rushed, something that requires silence to survive. Oil doesn't come from surface pressure. It comes from deep pressing. And the deeper you're being pulled, the greater the oil you'll carry. You're not behind schedule. You're in the chamber, the place where noise dies and power is born. You ask God to use you, and then everything familiar disappears. That's not contradiction, it's confirmation. He uses the vessel. Before he fills you with fire, he clears out the fluff. Isolation exposes every false identity. Everything you built on popularity, everything you trusted for validation, all of it is stripped until there's nothing left but him and you. That's the workshop. That's where giants fall and real faith rises. That's where your roots go deep so your reach can go wide. People will misunderstand your silence. Let them. They'll call it withdrawal, depression, failure. Let them. This workshop isn't for theme, it's for you. Let them measure your process by their... Let them laugh while you train. Let them speak while you listen. Because when the doors open again, it won't be them walking through it, it'll be you. Refined, focused, ready. Not just to be seen, but to stand. Not just to speak, but to shake atmospheres. Because the workshop doesn't just build people, it births weapons. Don't confuse silence with insignificance. Just because it's quiet doesn't mean nothing's happening. God is moving in the stillness. He's upgrading your vision, stretching your discipline, cleaning your motives. He's removing relationships that couldn't carry the weight, breaking cycles that would have sabotaged the call. You're not losing, you're leveling. And that can only happen in a place where the crowd can't distract you, where the comments can't reach you, where the spotlight can't touch you. You're in the safest place you can be. His hands, in his workshop, under his supervision. This season is not punishment, it's permission. God has given you room to grow without interruption. He's allowing your roots to go deep enough so when the storm comes later, you won't fold. This is not exilite elevation in disguise. It's not distance from destiny. It's the doorway to it. And when you start to see isolation this way, you stop resenting it and start respecting it. You stop trying to escape and start trying to extract every ounce of wisdom from it. Because you know something, the world forgot true power is developed in private. Let them think you disappeared. Let them forget your name. Because when God is done with you in this place, they won't just remember you, they'll wonder how they missed what he was building. You won't return the same. You won't speak the same. You won't walk the same. You'll walk out of that workshop with authority, with clarity, with weight. Because you weren't scrolling, you were sharpening. You weren't chasing fame, you were chasing fire. And now the fire will go with you. So don't despise the quiet. Don't fight the stillness. Don't rush the process. Stay submitted. Stay disciplined. Stay hidden as long as it takes. Because what's being built in the workshop isn't ordinary. It's not trendy. It's not shallow. It's kingdom. And kingdom impact requires kingdom preparation. That's why he pulls you aside. That's why the lights went out. Not because he forgot you, because he's forming you. Because when you leave this place, you'll be unshakable. And that's exactly what the next season will require. Obedience unlocks overflow. Not hustle, not hype, not shortcuts. Obedience. That quiet, consistent, unwavering yes to what you know you were told to do, even when it doesn't make sense, even when it doesn't feel good, even when no one else sees it. That's the key. That's the code. That's what heaven responds to. Not your status, not your following, not your talent, but your obedience. Because obedience proves trust, and trust positions you for power. You don't walk in overflow by accident, you walk into it by alignment. And alignment only comes through obedience. There is a reason you feel the pull to stay faithful in a season that looks fruitless. There is a reason the instruction doesn't come with an explanation. God doesn't ask for your understanding, he asks for your obedience. Because obedience is not about control, it's about preparation. It's about positioning. You're not being tested to be teased, you're being trained to be trusted. When you obey, you're not just following a rule, you're stepping into rhythm with heaven. You're syncing your feet with divine timing, and that rhythm always leads to overflow. Every miracle in Scripture was preceded by an act of obedience. Not a speech, not a debate, not a plan, just a step, just a word. Just an act that looked small but unlocked something massive. Noah didn't wait for rain to build the ark, he obeyed before the forecast. Abraham didn't wait for understanding, he obeyed and walked. Moses didn't wait for Pharaoh to agree, obeyed and stretched his rod. Jesus didn't wait for applause. He obeyed all the way to the cross. Obedience always looks foolish before it looks fruitful. But if you can handle looking crazy, you'll eventually look chosen. The reason many never walk in overflow is because they quit too early. They question the process. They need proof before they move. But faith doesn't work like that. Obedience is doing what he said when there's no evidence yet. And that kind of obedience builds a vessel that can hold overflow. Because God won't pour abundance into disobedience. He won't bless rebellion. He won't anoint confusion. But he will always honor obedience. Not perfect performance, but submitted obedience. A surrendered heart. A willing spirit. A consistent yes. Overflow doesn't come to the loud, it comes to the loyal. It doesn't find the flashy, it finds the faithful. The ones who kept showing up when it didn't feel like it. The ones who kept building when no one clapped. The ones who kept sowing when the soil looked dry. You can't fake obedience. Heaven knows, heaven sees, and heaven rewards. You may not get instant applause, but you will get eternal acceleration. God will fast-track what your faith prepared for. He will multiply what your obedience made room for. He will breathe on what your yes kept alive. That instruction you're sitting on, that prompting you've ignored, that whisper you keep pushing aside, it's not random, it's not small, it's the gateway, it's the test. And until you move on that word, the next one won't come. God doesn't give overflow to the double-minded. He gives it to the disciplined. Obedience sharpens your discernment. It trains your ears to hear. And when you hear clearer, you move faster. And when you move faster, you collide with favor. Not the favor you had to beg for, but the kind that overtakes you. The kind that finds you in the field because you stayed planted when others ran. Obedience doesn't always make you popular. Sometimes it costs you relationships. Sometimes it costs you comfort. But it always births something greater. There's a reason why the biggest breakthroughs come after the hardest instructions. Because God isn't just after your gifts, he's after your growth. He's not just building moments, he's building maturity. You're not waiting on overflow. Overflow is waiting on obedience. When you obey, you unlock what effort could never achieve. You step into grace that grind can't match. You step into ease that hustle can't manufacture. It might feel slow, it might feel small, but every act of obedience is creating a crack in the dam. And one day, without warning, it will burst. The doors will swing open. The opportunities will collide. The blessing will chase you down and overwhelm you. And it won't be luck, it won't be coincidence, it will be the reward of every quiet step, every faithful day. Every obedient decision made when it would have been easier to quit. You will not have to force overflow, you will not have to fabricate favor, you will just have to stay aligned. So check your posture, check your heart. Are you obeying fully or selectively? Are you moving by convenience or by conviction? Partial obedience is still disobedience. Delayed obedience is still disobedience. And obedience with conditions is manipulation. But full obedience immediate, humble, God-first obedience changes everything. It unlocks peace, it unlocks power, it unlocks provision. It unlocks overflow. Not because you earned it, but because you positioned yourself to carry it. When you live in obedience, you don't chase things. Things chase you. The blessing overtakes the obedient. The oil flows on the obedient. The vision expands for the obedient. You don't have to strive, you just have to stay in step. And when the overflow comes, it won't be because of your strategy, it will be because of your surrender. So when the overflow shows up, when doors fly open that you didn't knock on, when provision shows up that you didn't plan for, when favor surrounds you like a shield and everything accelerates beyond logic, don't get it twisted. It wasn't luck, it wasn't charm, it wasn't manipulation, it was obedience. Quiet, relentless, uncomfortable obedience. That's what unlocked it. That's what made heaven move. That's what broke the dam and released the flood. So don't stop, don't second guess. Don't slow down, keep saying yes, keep moving forward, keep trusting when it doesn't make sense, because obedience doesn't just unlock overflow, it sustains it. And once you taste that kind of flow, you'll never settle for anything less.
Virginia, Mount Crawford.
expect like a guy to meet you and pay all your bills?
No,
That's the same thing. All and everything is the same thing. You laughing? I'm gone. Bye bye. I'm playing no games. Just playing no games. Damn. Who is this in this brown? Y'all, family, do me a big favor. Like this video right now. Subscribe, comment, turn that bell. How you doing? I like your hair. What's your name? You don't like people? Why not? How your day going? What you want? I'm talking to you. What you want to talk to some? Alright. Attitude for no reason. Let's get that time for month. Man, that's crazy. Hold on, why you running? What's up? Talk about what? What's up? What you want to talk about? I can't hear you. What'd you say?
I just want to talk to you for a second.
Talk about what? We were just trying to talk to you. What you want? You want trying to talk, right?
I didn't have
You say you don't like people, right?
I know.
So stand on that then.
Wait.
What's up? Second for what? For what?
What's your name?
Like for what though? Like why you want to know me now though? Like what's the difference on the sidewalk with you now?
Because I'm interested, so I'm trying to see what you want.
Oh, so now you're interested?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. So y'all there, alright?
Wait, but you just gonna cut me off like that?
What you mean? What?
Why you gotta be so rude?
What you mean? It's match your energy right now. That's it. Can you back up a little bit? Can you back up? Hold on, why you touching my door?
I need to.
What's up? Like what you want? Yeah, have a nice day. So what's up now? You see me getting some nice car, now you want to talk to me now? That's crazy. Y'all, these females is something else, bro. Like, I can't believe she just ran to my car though. Like, that's crazy. Like, she walking back. What's up?
They still not gonna talk to me.
Talk to you for what though?
I want you
I'm saying like why now? But why now? I know you're interested, but like why now? So I'm trying to like get good understanding.
That's when I first meet people. I just trying to see what your intention is.
My intention is when I walked up to you, you said you don't like people. You're being rude for no reason.
But I apologize.
You apologize. Now first person is everything. You know what I'm saying? So you said what you said. So stand on that though. Like is it like do you want to get to know me or are you trying to get to know my car?
I mean, if I don't need anything, this could be a rental.
No, okay, but still though, you came back because of my car.
But you don't know that.
You say I don't know that. I can look and see like, come on, now you just ran back to me, so I get inside my car. You running. You laughing? I'm for real though. So why should I give you another second chance?
Because you should.
I should. Why should I?
Because I'm interested. I think you're well put together.
Oh, well put together. Now I'm well put together now. That's crazy.
Look, I need to know you.
Okay, so what's up?
It's okay.
Okay, so what's up? What you want to know?
Can I sit in the bus?
Nah, we can talk right here.
How old are you?
27. Yeah. Nah.
You want to ask me a question?
How old are you? But really, I don't even care though, to be honest with you.
Well, now you don't.
Yeah, I don't care now.
Okay, so I'm from Florida. No, I don't have kids.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you from here?
Nah, I'm Ohio.
Ohio?
Yeah, Cincinnati.
What are you doing here?
What you know I'm doing here? I moved here. That's why I'm doing. That's why I'm here.
Ohio?
Yeah. Where you from?
I'm from Illinois.
Oh, okay. So what you doing here?
What better?
Oh, okay. Then so why you make the face like I don't belong here or something? Like, you're not even here neither, but you down here, right? So what you expect? Better opportunities too, right? Better environment. Try to travel. Yeah.
So you want me to just let me stand out here?
I mean, so why not? You've been outside all day, right? I'm not getting out my car. Is it worth it?
It was working with welcome.
I value my time a lot, so I ain't trying to get out the car if it ain't working. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you wasting my time.
Okay.
Yeah. So, how long you been single?
Oh, yeah.
A few months. So you've been single for a few months. So are you really single or are you single? Because like you saying a few months, you might got attachment still to the guy that you was with. Because a few months is not like long enough. You feel me?
No.
So you don't got no feelings for him no more. It sounds good.
Not me for
Nah, it sound good.
Yeah.
So, okay, so he broke with you or he broke with him?
Definitely live him.
Oh, okay.
I'm not like accept the victim.
Oh, okay. So, what you mean bare minimum? Like, what you mean by that?
I just got him off. Like,
But you said like the bare minimum. Like, what was he doing? They're like,
doing bare minimum.
like, what is that?
Not doing effort. I'm overextending myself. Not getting little in return. Like,
Oh,
stuff like
okay.
that.
Oh, okay. So how long did we work out together?
About 9 months.
Okay. So did you tell me like, yo, can you like do more? Can you give me more attention?
Yeah, I did a lot.
Oh, okay. And he
But
just didn't do
nothing was
it.
changing, so I'm not going to sit around and do just bare minimum when I can just be alone or just on the thing.
Okay. So what's your type then?
Physical, not really a big favorite.
Do you know what eating an avocado can do to the heart?
Avocados come in a variety of colors, ranging from black to light green and even red.
What's your type then?
Physical, not really a big favorite.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I did like the car.
But you told me that it wasn't about my car though.
It's not about your car.
Well, at least you've been honest though now.
But, but it's all about who the person is.
But you don't know me. You know what I'm saying? So when you approach me, you don't know me at all. You just see what I got, right? Yeah. So this car will really caught your attention.
Yeah, the surface level, for sure.
Oh, okay.
So can I get to know you? Or are you gonna
I mean, we talking right now. What do you mean we talking right now? I mean, we can talk like this though. What's wrong with this? I mean, if you don't like it, you can keep on walking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not forcing you to stay right here and talk to me. Okay, yeah. So like, how you feel like going 50-50 with your man?
I'm going 50-50, I don't mind.
You don't mind? Oh, okay. Okay. So
But not at the beginning, I'm not doing it.
Not in the beginning? So you expect like a guy to meet you and pay all your bills?
Not all my bills, but just I pay for everything.
That's the same thing. All and everything is the same thing. You laughing, I'm gone. Bye-bye. I'm playing no games. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, man. These days, man, I don't have the patience for these goldens, bro. I'm just being honest with y'all. Like, all the little games they play, we're not going for none of that, man. We're pulling off all 225. Like this video right now. Subscribe, come turn that bell. See you next video, and I'm out. Peace. This is all a lot. I like this video. Subscribe, comment, turn that bell. How you doing? Look amazing.
That was a nice Corvette, right?
Why you being so rude? You good? Yeah, you look good. What's your name?
It's a little cool out.
Alright,
I probably had that top down. We're headed to Virginia.
Oh,
We're in Maryland right now.
You can need to speak to me.
There was another vet, C5. C6. C6 and a C7.
Ah, wow. Okay, guys. Welcome back. It's funny. See what she got to say. What's up? Yeah, I did, but I'm good now. You could have kept it to yourself. I'm good now. Sure, what's up? Nothing's up. Yeah, I was, but I'm good now. Which will change your energy. You seem like you were interested in anybody to talk to, but now I look good now. But on the sidewalk, it seemed like, what y'all give me time of day? Why they even matter? It don't matter though. You get to cover for yourself. It's matching energy, bro. Listen. On the sidewalk, you want to take the time of day, you was being real cool. Now I gotta sit in my car, now you want to come back and talk to me now. So what you call it then? Chill. You say you was good, right? So stand on that then. Oh, okay. You say you was good, so stand on it. I know I look good. Yeah, but like, what you want to look? I got somewhere to be. It don't even matter. I'm good. I need the right friend. That's like real genuine. You're not giving genuine now. I can't even hear you. Come on inside over here. Oh, it changed. What you say? Why they would matter though? Okay. It's not like you right now. So like, what changed your whole energy now?
I just see you good, how this car is really nice. I will.
I like it too, that's why I got it. So you came back because of my car? Or you came back because of me?
Both.
Both.
Yeah. The car.
Oh, okay, I appreciate it. But now you back to my time. You keep saying what's up. I'm about to have my business. If I tell you my name, it was your time, right?
Why is it waste of time?
Because we ain't gonna get nowhere.
Why?
Which means why? I already made my mind up. You made your mind up to on the sidewalk, right?
It took me out.
How would I do that? I don't know you. Because what? I mean, become friends. I want genuine friends. I want genuine friends. You don't give off good friend vibes. Nah.
I'm a
You couldn't respect me enough to stop to me and just talk to me. You kept walking. But you kept walking though, right? When I was talking to you, you couldn't hear me.
Okay, then I came back.
You came back. You came back because of this car, right?
It's hard.
I don't care. It's how you know it's how before you came outside. You do apologize for like treating the way you treat me.
Why would I apologize to you?
Oh, it's cool then. You don't got to. You have a nice day.
No.
Alright then.
No, it's not just something.
Nah, I want you, like I said, I want to apologize to you about being rude.
When tragedy strikes,
I want to apologize to you about being rude. That's cool then. Watch out.
No.
You have a nice day. Yeah, we're not doing that. Why don't you understand? What's up? You keep saying, come on. You act like that. You ain't even trying to apologize. I told you.
Trying to get your name.
Unless you're not trying to apologize, so I'm good. I'm straight. So like, what's up?
It's not what your name.
It don't matter.
Start there.
No, we're not starting there. We'll start apologizing first, then we get to my name.
I'm not saying sorry for being this.
Well, no, for being rude. You was being rude.
I was not being rude.
Well, listen then. Okay, I don't want to talk to
Me
you.
being rude would me not coming back.
Listen, I don't want to talk to you.
Why?
What you mean, why? I don't like the way you treated me on the sidewalk. So like I said, know that. I love it. Next one, why should I just on my car?
So we can talk.
Talk about what? What you want to talk about?
We can talk about anything.
Like what?
Anything. But we're going to start with telling
No, you're going to start with you apologizing first, then I'm getting my name. So like
okay,
I said,
I'm sorry. That was from here.
Nah, you don't mean it. You don't mean it.
You want me to say I apologize?
I want you like I'm sorry for being rude.
I wasn't being rude. So
I want you to say I'm sorry for being rude. If not, you're going to continue walking away all day. Simple as that. So what you want to do? Why not you wasting my time?
Get in the car.
You're not getting inside my car. I just told you. So you're going to keep wasting my time. I'm going to go ahead and get going then. You're wasting my time right now. It don't matter. I'm mind my business. Right now you got my time. You're wasting my time. I'm good. I'm straight. She gonna stay right here, y'all. Just ready to apologize. Yeah, we're not doing that. She just sitting right here like, y'all, this girl don't know like what to do though. Like, I'm good. What don't you understand? Yo, I'm good. What you understand? You're not getting inside my car. What you mean, why? I just told you.
I'm telling you, I would be such a great friend to you.
You ain't can't even apologize. So I ain't gonna be a great friend.
I can apologize when I'm in the wrong.
No, yeah,
but I was in the wrong.
So if you don't feel you're in the wrong, then keep on my dating. Like, why you still right here by my car knocking on my window? Wasting my time.
Because I want to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to you though. You came back for one thing. That's my car.
No, I came back because I said you look good.
Nah, I feel like you came back because of my car.
Why do you feel that way?
Good, on the sidewalk, you want to tell me the time of day. I would have kept walking, you would have kept walking too, right?
No, I would have turned around anyway.
Do a spin for me, check you out. Okay. Where you from? Oh, hold on, do it again. Where you from?
I'm from here.
Hey, Houston.
Yeah.
What's your name again?
Ilana.
Ilana.
And what's your name?
I don't know.
You don't
That's
know?
something you gotta earn.
How do I earn it?
We'll see. Let's see how the vibe go. You know? I'm not about real quick though. Ilana, what you got planned today?
Today,
Yeah.
I'm just chilling.
Just chilling.
At
On what?
school, at college.
In college?
Yeah.
Okay, what you went to college for?
Entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How long you been going to college?
This is my second year.
Right here? What you say? No, I said come right here. I don't want you to get hit. What'd you say? How long you been going?
It's my second year.
Second year. Okay. How long you got left?
Actually, I'm only going for 2 years.
2 years. Oh, okay. So right now, what you do for work right now?
Bartender.
Watching. How does it going?
It's good.
Okay. What's the vibes out here? I'm not from Houston, so like, what's the vibes? What's popping?
I see like to spend money, so.
I used to spend money. Where do you even get
I
that
mean,
from?
look at your car.
So if you're not leaning on it, because you might be pulling like your whole little oil all on my car. Just over a little bit. Yeah, right there. I don't want you to oil all on my car. Stand up real fast. Let's go. I just don't want to stand on my car. Let you want to clean up what's up. You know?
I'll put it really put up the swimsuit.
How you can do that? Oh, swimsuit with a bikini or something? Yeah. Okay. You see your hand? That's good. Okay. How old are you?
21.
21?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's talk inside.
This is so nice.
Appreciate it.
Some air going. It's so hot.
You knew it was hot before you came outside. Right?
Right.
We ain't going nowhere.
So
That's why you inside the car so I can get to know you a little bit more, that's all.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Okay, so you single?
Yes.
How long you been single?
Like 2 years.
2 years, okay.
Yeah.
So how does single life treat you?
It's good. Just focus on myself.
Oh, okay.
Go-Go Muffin is a cozy fantasy MMORPG with a focus on idle gameplay designed specifically for mobile play.
It's good. Just focus on myself.
Oh, okay. So y'all break up, if you don't mind me asking.
How?
How y'all break up? You know,
You do solo.
you did wrong. So you playing victim.
Solo.
So you ain't do wrong.
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
So what you do? Cheat on me?
Multiple times.
And you never cheat back? Never. Never chase a guy, never entertain the guy, nothing.
Texting is not cheating.
Texting is cheating, he got your attention, he got your time.
Listen.
Texting is cheating.
When you catch a person red-handed, like it's happening in your face,
Right?
and then I go back and text someone, that isn't even funny.
Hold on,
No.
go back to text mode, hold on. So you trying to say different type of cheating? Like this cheating, his cheating is worse than your cheating. What you saying?
It's not cheating.
It is
I
cheating.
didn't cheat.
You text another man.
Okay, well he didn't later.
Okay, so you should just left him right there, right?
No, I didn't.
Okay then, so whose fault is that? what we doing? I'm trying to get to know you. I'm trying to see where your head at, you know? Go eat then. I'm good. Got to eat already. It don't matter.
Okay, what's good?
Sorry, I'm good on my sweet stuff.
Do you drink?
Nah,
So what do you do?
just chill, work. You know,
What do you do?
do a lot. I go to stay. Crypto, I do a lot of things. If I can do a bunch right
Okay, so how can I argue that?
now. Earn my name.
Yeah, I think one of those.
Surrounded with you, like I said, on the sidewalk, you pull me out. You know what I'm saying? Rub me the wrong way, so I don't feel earn my name.
But I told you about that.
So we not be, you know, yeah, so it's time to get about it.
Okay, we're doing
So what can you do?
whatever you want.
So what you gonna do?
What do you want?
It ain't what I want, but what you wanna do. What can you do?
I already answered that. Whatever you want.
Whatever I want. Okay, so you like that. Now what you said, you know what I'm saying? That match energy. You know what I'm saying? He told me.
You seen that ad? Control the palms to the left and to the right. +1 and -2, kind of a running forward, getting stronger game. It looks.
You know what I'm saying? That match energy. You know what I'm saying? He told me, okay. Okay, so how you feel about like 50-50 with a man?
No.
What
A
you say
man
about that?
should do everything. A man should provide, protect, all of that. And I
Okay,
just-
since you said that, so what you gonna be doing? So sit down looking pretty, huh? So he's gonna make his home like a home. So you gonna nurture him.
No, I don't cook. I don't clean.
So why you go ahead and take care of you, provide for you, be doing the bare minimum?
Because that's what a man is supposed to do.
Okay, but what a woman's supposed to do then? Since you know all about what a man's supposed to do, what a woman's supposed to do?
Supposed to stay home.
Stay home. He's gonna nurture. He's gonna cook. He's gonna clean. He's gonna man. That's the bare minimum right there.
No.
So you be sitting at home, just bending away, being working on his life.
I don't go shopping too much.
So you sound crazy. Nah.
Yeah.
I see why you've been single for 2 years. It makes sense now. You know, ain't no guy in the world doing so. That's gonna sit at home, so bed, stay home, just pay for everything once you know nothing. That make no sense. You're not able to
Well,
find
they're out there, so.
Okay then, so why you found them then? Oh yeah, so I know you guys found them because it's gonna be hard to find out like the, you know, because you're gonna put up with that. A lot of men would not put up with that. So you know, nobody sit at home while a guy that worked hard to get red like gonna take care of you. You ain't nobody to play.
They're out there.
Okay then, well not right here. I promise you. I promise you that. And I'm standing on that too. Yeah, I'm good. You got any friends though? Maybe how they look. Get they ground. That's probably why I need to be talking to.
They all have boyfriends.
All right, boyfriends. Oh, okay, what about like, it's good. Yeah, so everybody got boyfriends up here. Oh, okay. So them the good girls then. Them good IBDB, you know, running to some girls like that, right?
No.
Yeah. Why? Why you hating?
I'm not hating. I would never.
Hating too? Man, you get what you're doing?
I
That's
would
crazy.
never hate on my
But
friends.
that's what it sounds like.
Never.
So why? So they're not good girls? Nah, I'm not talking about you. We already know what
I'm
you
talking
is.
about me.
I'm good. You have a nice day. It don't matter. I'm good. You have a nice day. Yeah, well. I'm good. All right. Yeah.
I can't get yours.
Nah. Yeah, straight. Have a nice day. Enjoy your walk. Don't sweat too much out there. It's hot. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, these females is crazy. So good. How you doing? I ain't looking crazy. Why that face?
Who are you?
Now what's your name?
I don't get made for people I don't know.
That's Jane. My name is.
I don't know about that.
I'm like that. Why not? You got a man or something?
And if I do,
Just ask.
and if I don't.
Just ask. You got a man or something. Why you being so rude? What's your name? What's your name?
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Have a nice day, alright? Bang face and everything. But you gotta have it, man. What y'all think?
He's so snotty.
She walking back. That's funny. Whole energy about to change. Watch. Let's see what you got to say though. What up?
Is your car?
Yeah, what's up?
Why do you mean like that?
Being like what?
So hostile.
How am I style? I'm asking like, what do you want?
Nice car.
I know it's a nice car, that's why I got it.
We're looking real good next week.
What's up though? What you want though?
Oh, let's not talk a little, you know, what's up?
Oh, there can't be. The whole energy check.
The long-term goal here is to move us closer to a single national standard. We don't want 50 states with 50 standards. We want one national standard for AVs. Second, we're cutting the unnecessary red tape.
If you're a woman over 60 and want to lose weight, this is how to get in shape fast.
If you want to drop this red tape. Right now, vehicles made outside the country qualify for a quick exemption process. Meanwhile, AVs made right here in America have to deal with a stringent permitting process. This makes zero sense. Under this administration, we put America first. We've now fixed this by expanding the AV exemption program so domestic vehicles, they're included. This will encourage innovation right here at home. America has always been the home of innovators, from the Wright brothers to the first astronauts on the moon. Our nation has always been at the cutting edge of transportation technology. Innovation is one of my top priorities, and I can't wait to share more about how the DOT is bringing about the golden age of transportation.
I have to have a conversation about this. I had a lot of truck drivers ask me, and so I want to give my opinion because drivers are asking me to do so. Sean Duffy, Secretary of Transportation, gave this whopping news and basically stated that this is the golden age of transportation. When he's saying that, he's stating that this is this competition against China when it comes to automated vehicles, right? So we're talking self-driving cars. I'm believing light duty. This opens up the gates to more testing for self-driving semi-trucks. And, you know, for the first portion of this, I want to tell you, you know, what does this really mean for truck drivers, right? Are they going to make self-driving trucks and then just kick out truck drivers? The answer to this is no, they're not doing that. And the reason why I'm stating that is, you know, when it comes to cost and doing business, it's so thin margins for these big mega fleets to make money. So Knight Swift, Warner, you know, Walmart, the big boys and girls out there, they have made so much investments in diesel trucks. And so when they're going to go with these automated vehicles, they would go with electric trucks. So the day that you see Knight Swift and all those megas buying majority of their fleet to be electric, then hey, maybe that will be a problem we have to worry about. But that's something that is just light years away. They're making thin margins now. Trucking is so hard to make any money, and so they got to go diesel. So I just don't see that happening. Number two, of course, is infrastructure. I don't see that happening either because we just can't do that, right? On a local format, maybe something like PepsiCo, you know, they ordered like 100 electric Tesla trucks. And, you know, if it was something like that, that could be possible. But for the most part, I would state that we're going to be okay. Now, where does this affect truck drivers in the near future? Well, if you see the Tesla stock, that went up like crazy. And so looking at that, I'm here to tell you, they already have self-driving mode. I've jumped into Tesla, and basically, you hit the button and the thing just goes by itself already. They've had that technology. So what does this really mean? This could mean a world where if you hit an Uber, it might not be anyone that comes to pick you up. It just might be the vehicle itself. And if you're in Phoenix, if you're in Austin, Waymo, they already have that now. So this could be a world where truck drivers, they're driving on the road and they're looking over at these four-wheelers and there's going to be no one in the driver's seat. So the big question I have for all the truck drivers out there is, are you going to feel more safe knowing that all the four-wheelers out there, there's going to be nobody in the driver's seat and it's going to be self-driving? Is that something that's going to make you more comfortable or not? Because that's the future that could be coming soon. You know, Tesla even talked about it in earnings calls. I mean, at the end of this year, that could be something that can be true. That's why the Tesla stock is up like crazy. But mud truckers, what are your thoughts about this? You know, I just want to share this information. You know, a lot of truck drivers are very unhappy with this just because, you know, it's just pushing the narrative of self-driving. And so, big one is we just don't have the infrastructure for this. And the second thing for this is if it's going to affect anyone, it's going to affect the gig economy first. You know, the Uber Eats, the DoorDashes, all those people, because now you just won't need them. The car's going to come itself, right? So, my truckers, comment down below. Let me know what you guys think. I just want to share this information today. I just want to let you guys know 100%. I just don't see this.
Hey folks, John with Alternate Arms, your friend in less than lethal self-defense. All right, we are going to clear a few things up tonight. We're going to test a couple things that we didn't test last night, and I'm going to show you some things that we figured out that'll actually improve the CL quite a bit. Let's get onto it. Alright guys, so in some post-testing last night, we were actually able to fire a lot of rounds through the CL, and we did discover a couple of very interesting things about it. And I want to tell you about a couple right off the bat. Now, since last night, I did what I like to call a ready state load on the CO2. Now, I'm pretty sure that Berna would not approve of this, but we'll talk about that later. This is a charged Berna. In other words, I put the CO2 in, I pulled the trigger the first time, and charged the launcher. So right now there's no ammo in it, but it is fully charged. Heads up. Full power. Okay? That means that you can have your Berna in a ready state when you load your magazine and then therefore have your full power shot on your first shot. Now, in a little bit, when we test it up against this HTP 50, we're going to do that. I'll just, honestly, you know, this one, once you strike it, you're in a ready state. This is ready to go. So to test them fairly, this one has to be in a ready state too, which is what we're going to do. But that wasn't the only thing we discovered. Let me show you something else kind of cool. So I'm going to go ahead and pull out the CO2 cartridge. And yes, guys, if you're wondering, I do go through a lot of CO2 cartridges for you. So, all right. You're going to like this one. The magazine on this does indeed hold 5 rounds, okay? However, and the breech in there doesn't hold the round in if you just push up the magazine. However, if you take one, here we go, and I'm going to grab one of the kinetic rounds here in an empty mag. Now, once again, guys, I'm pretty sure Berna is not going to approve of this method, especially when running pepper rounds. Don't do this with pepper rounds. They do tend to, any extra pressure tends to break them. So, one round in the magazine, okay? We're going to place it in the launcher, all right? Turn the launcher upside down and drop the mag, okay? As you can see, the round is gone. It is actually up in there. Let me see if I can get Stumpy to take a look at that so you can see it. It's kind of sitting up in there. I know the lighting's not that good, guys. I'm sorry about that. Now, we're going to go ahead and we're going to load in 5 more rounds on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll get our 5th round right here. Okay, so as you can see, we've got 5 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 loaded in this one, okay? Upside down, because remember the breech won't hold it until you load it, all right? Then we're going to put the magazine in, locks in place perfectly. Now you're hot loaded. You've got 6 rounds in here, meaning the first round, the first time you pull that trigger is going to be the weak one, but you're going to get 5 full powered rounds after that. That's huge, okay? Right off the bat, that is a massive improvement over what we were dealing with, right? Now, it's also going to give you another advantage. If you use the ready state on top of that, you're going to get 6 full power rounds right out of the magazine. That's very cool, right? Now, one other thing about it, if you do the hot load on it, now this is something we discovered which really kind of, I did like, all right? You've seen on some of the salt supply videos when you drop the charged magazine or the loaded magazine, that the rounds just fall out, okay? We're going to drop the mag. As you can see, they held the rounds in just like previous burners. It actually held this up in the breech, okay? If you push this breech lock button right here, and I'll show Stumpy real close, right there, it will drop the round. This is why I think hot loading is going to be a good idea. Once again, Berna has never been real hot on this because all of their launchers, all the way up till now, have been capable of hot loading, but they are not really fond of it because it does put undue pressure on the top round, particularly if it is a pepper round. So I would never suggest doing this for pepper, but kinetic, you should be good. As far as testing this and leaving it charged, we've done it overnight. But what I'm going to do is, this video is either going to, depending on when you see it, guys, is either going to drop tonight, which is Thursday, or tomorrow night, which is Friday, depending on that horrific
Hi, I'm Andy Levy, General Counsel of the DNC. We just sued President Trump and Doge, and I hope you will support us by donating to our fight.
This afternoon, the search is on for a group of armed robbers who broke into an apartment near NRG Stadium. Police say the man in that apartment fought back, killing one of the robbers.
Let me ask you a question. If someone pointed a gun at you inside your own home, what would you do?
And investigators say 18-year-old suspect pointed a gun at one of the tenants.
Would you freeze, run, pray? Now imagine this. Not only did the homeowner not freeze, he snatched the gun from the dude's hands.
Moments before the tenant knocked the gun out of his hand.
And just when you think it's all over, the guy pulls out another gun. A whole nother gun. And the homeowner takes that one too.
Police say the suspect then pulled out another gun, but the tenant wrestled the gun away from the suspect and shot him.
That's not a self-defense case. That's a damn origin story. This man didn't just protect himself, he dismantled this dude's whole criminal career. People keep saying you don't need a gun, that if you own one, a criminal's just gonna take it and use it against you. Well, in this case, he took their gun twice. And here's the wild part. I'm not even sure he used his own gun. From the way this story plays out, it sounds like the only guns involved were the ones he took from them.
He was dead at the scene. Police say the other two suspects took off running, and fortunately, the people who were inside the apartment at the time of the incident weren't hurt.
2 guns, 1 criminal, 0 survival instinct. And something tells me this wasn't this homeowner's first time thinking about how to handle a situation like this.
Investigators with the Houston Police Department say this all happened around 9 o'clock Wednesday night in an apartment off West Ridge Road. Witnesses recall seeing 3 men trying to break into an apartment, one who police say was masked and knocking on the front door, while the other 2 tried forcing their way in through a window. There were 2 people inside the home at the time who called police, and investigators say an 18-year-old suspect pointed a gun at one of the tenants moments before the tenant knocked the gun out of his hand. Police say the suspect then pulled out another gun, but the tenant wrestled the gun away from the suspect and he was dead at the scene. Police say the other 2 suspects took off running, and fortunately, the people who were inside the apartment at the time of the incident weren't hurt.
We're not sure if it's targeted or not. At this point, it appears to be an attempted burglary that turned into a home invasion once they realized that the person was inside.
I'm sorry, how do you bring 2 guns to a robbery and still manage to lose both of them to the person you're trying to rob? At this point, bro, hang it up. I mean, I know you're dead already, but let's say you did survive. Retirement from the life of crime should have been your next move immediately, because there's no bouncing back from this level of failure. There's 3 of y'all. One dude knocked at the front door, and the other 2 are trying to crawl in through a window like it's Home Alone. And somehow the person inside the apartment, who was just living their life, ends up snatching not 1, but 2 guns off of you, and then uses one of them to shoot you. That is the most poetic example of criminal incompetence I have ever seen in my life. And you gotta ask, what were the other 2 guys doing during all of this? What, were they filming TikToks? Were they looking up what to do when your homeboy gets disarmed? Because the second he lost the first gun, the rest of the crew should have either helped him or dipped. But no, he pulls out a second one and loses that one too. Now here's the thing, this next part is important. You see, a lot of these anti-gunners love to say, you're more likely to have your gun taken from you than and used on yourself in self-defense. Not in this case. In this case, he didn't lose a gun. He stole one twice. He disarmed the dude 2 separate times. So that argument, as far as I'm concerned, is dead. And not in the figurative sense, literally, because what people fail to realize is this. A lot of criminals carry guns not because they're die over it, but because they want the advantage. It's psychological. They think just having a gun makes them the apex predator in the room. But they forget, some people value their life a hell of a lot more than those criminals value taking their stuff away. And when push comes to shove, they'll take the gun from you and make you regret ever pulling it. That said, there's something interesting about the story that stood out to me. There's no way you're gonna convince me that this man doesn't already own it. Because nobody, and I mean nobody, goes toe-to-toe with an armed criminal twice, disarms him both times, and then shoots him with his own gun unless they've already been about that life. Which tells me one of 2 things happened. Either his gun wasn't nearby, or he couldn't get to it fast enough. And that's why I always said, keep a firearm within arm's reach in your house. I know it sucks. We shouldn't have to live like that. But reality doesn't care about how things should be. Reality is what it is. Hell, I made a video about keeping a gun in your bathroom. Tongue in cheek, a little bit, but I really do keep a gun in my bathroom. Because the truth is, you don't know when this is going to happen. You don't get a heads up. You don't get a 5-minute warning. And if you can't get to your gun in time, then you are the gun. Just like in this case. Also, and this might not be popular, but if you're able to, I really highly recommend learning some form of fighting skill. Grappling, striking, wrestling, something. You don't need to be John Jones. Just learn enough to get comfortable with the idea of a physical struggle. You don't have to train forever, just enough so that it's not completely foreign if you ever have to roll around with someone trying to kill you. Now I know, not everyone can do that. Some people are older, some people have injuries. I get it. But if you can,
What's going on, world? It's your homie Sensei. We're back again with another video. Listen, y'all. Apparently, Corey Holcomb has a new interview with Gillian Wallow on $1 million worth of games. Okay, and apparently this full interview will be out tomorrow. However, moments ago, Gilly dropped a preview of the interview with Corey Holcomb. And in this preview, you'll see Corey Holcomb and Donnell Rawlins going back and forth over the phone. All right, apparently, Gilly in this interview did his best to try to patch up the beef between Corey and Donnell Rawlins. Now again, for those who may not know, Corey and Donnell, they've been going back and forth for a few years. Okay, Donnell, you know, riding for Dave Chappelle. Corey Holcomb's been very critical of Dave Chappelle, and on the record has called Donnell Rawlins a mild comedian. Okay, so again, this back and forth has been going on for a few years. And apparently, they had a conversation on $1 million worth of games. So I'm gonna show y'all this preview, and I'm gonna give you my take afterwards. All right. That being said, let's get right to it.
Why don't y'all just have a battle, man? A standoff, a slam battle. Oh, you called him out? She was bitching. So let me ask you a question. I know you ain't scared of shit. You sit between a nigga legs at a swimming pool. Yo, come on, man, with that shit. Hey, man, you sit between a nigga legs at the pool. You know, peace for you. This shit is too far gone. No, y'all gotta get piecing up, man. You said I'll kick his ass and all that type of shit, and it wasn't never none of that. I would, but I'm saying, like, I ain't that type of guy. And I know it, and I would fight back. Have you ever been penetrated or penetrated a man? You know what? You know what? The thing is, oh, brother, you can't dodge this question, because y'all guys don't never answer this question. No, sir. Why would we go ask something? You know, this or not? If they close abortion clinics now, if bitches got themselves together and some morals and some respect to themselves, you wouldn't have a show. Hey man, you can't be respectful when you want to be respectful and then be this asshole who talk crazy to me while I'm on stage. Come on, man. I I understand that part. No. How about this? When men disrespect each other, they fight or kill each other. That's why we don't disrespect each other, especially like that. But I don't get grimy though, Corey. But no, you can't disrespect people. And then you was lying. You was lying about shit too, dog.
You are funny off the misery and the trauma of bitches. If it wasn't bitch with daddy issues, you wouldn't have a show, nigga. If they closed the bush.
You remind me of a brawl. You just say something, and then when somebody says, "What did he say?" You be like, "I don't know. He said something though."
Yeah, you know what you remind me of? You remind me of a bit of bitch.
A BB. He remind you of a BB, a bitter bitch.
A triple B, a big bitter bitch.
A big bitter bitch.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit.
You like an old slipper bitch.
That's a good one. You a swimming pool opener, dog. You like the little preacher that just started out. They let him go up there and say something for the main preacher go up there who going home with the money. Hey man, if I went to the pool party, I'll be rich, dog. That's all I'm saying, man. Your ass was out there, dog. You remind me of a brawl. You'll never get your ass back. But sometimes people just let you over.
We don't get a stripper pole for you, Corey, and just relive your past.
Okay.
You was running around, you was Chippendale, huh?
If you had on a tuxedo, you look better in a jogging suit. It looked like you supposed to have on the jogging suit. If you had on a tuxedo, the police would be like, "The fuck is you up to?"
I ain't never gonna say I was pretty. What I'm saying is, tell me who's fine.
I don't know fine niggas like you. You sit at the pool between their legs. Okay, there you go. Yeah.
You ain't say somebody.
Some niggas that's good.
I know some handsome gentlemen. Hey, boy, I'm about to send you some swimming trunks to try to get to the end of this, dog. I'm sending you pool wear from now on.
Now what does Donnell Rollins have to be jealous of Corey Holcomb for? I'm just trying to say that.
I got hair. They ganging up on me. Ain't none of these motherfuckers got no hair. I got 3 motherfuckers.
Yeah, they do. I do hair. I don't like people with hair.
You'll never get your ass back. But sometimes people just let you over.
We don't get a stripper pole for you, Corey.
Yo, listen, man. Like I said, this episode is gonna definitely be very entertaining. But yeah, this is interesting. Like I said, Donnell Rollins and Corey Holcomb having a conversation. Even talks about a roast, something that we've discussed on this platform many of times, because over and over again we've heard comedians talk about other comedians not being funny. We understand comedy is subjective, and initially Corey, was calling Dave Chappelle's stand-up skills overrated. You know what I mean? So we always hear about certain comedians being overrated. You know what I mean? This is the certain criticism that we have heard from other comedians. And again, Donnell Rollins defending his homie, which is expected, right? However, he chose to interrupt Corey's show, and that in itself, went viral on TMZ. Since then, Dave Chappelle, he won a Grammy for a comedy album that sparked a response from Donnell Rollins. So again, they've been going back and forth. But this whole notion about who's the funniest comedian, it's about time we test out the theory, okay? And of course, this seems like a little roast over the phone, very entertaining in the snippet, like I said. I will be tuned into this interview tomorrow because, again,
they keep telling us that the House, Senate, and White House are all on board with supporting our right to bear arms. But why does it feel like they're constantly dragging their feet? Every time we look at the headlines, it seems there's always some new threat to carry rights, firearm ownership, or basic freedoms we thought were settled long ago. In this video, we'll talk about 3 things. H.R. 38, which could make concealed carry permits valid nationwide. H.R. 2184, which aims to fix some due process problems, and why red flag laws remain the most serious danger that too many in Congress refuse to confront. Before we get into the details, let's set the stage. We have a moment in American politics where, theoretically, the majority in Washington claims to be on our side. you would expect that to translate into aggressive pro-Second Amendment legislation. Instead, we see incremental steps here and there, but nothing that truly transforms the landscape for everyday citizens who want the freedom to protect themselves and their families. If you followed how bills move through Congress, you've probably noticed that big promises often shrink by the time anything hits the president's desk. Right now, we have two major pieces of legislation that could affect how you carry and how you defend your rights, yet they're not the sweeping reforms some of us imagine. That's why I'm fired up about H.R. 38 in particular, even if I'm not entirely satisfied with the political climate that created it. H.R. 38 is known as the Constitutional Concealed Carry Reciprocity Act. Picture how a driver's license works. If you can legally drive in your home state, you can jump into your car, cross into another state, and still be recognized as a lawful driver. You don't need to stop at the border to reapply or pay another fee to drive legally. If we truly believe that our Second Amendment right to keep and bear arms is just as essential as the right to drive, then it stands to reason that a carry permit should function similarly. That is exactly the core principle behind H.R. 38. If you have a permit in your home state, every other state has to honor it. This proposal is not only about convenience, it's about avoiding dangerous legal traps that exist purely due to inconsistent state laws. Think about someone in Pennsylvania who wants to drive into New Jersey, maybe just to grab groceries, visit family, or head to New York City. As soon as they cross that state line with a concealed firearm, they could be facing serious charges, even if they have a valid Pennsylvania carry permit. Imagine rolling through a state like New Jersey and finding yourself in a conversation with law enforcement that ends in a felony arrest and a potential prison sentence. That can ruin a life. It's not hypothetical either. Cases like this have made headlines, where otherwise lawful permit holders end up treated like hardened criminals the second they cross certain borders. H.R. 38 aims to end that. If H.R. 38 becomes federal law,
there's a new way to carry legally across the country, and hardly anyone's talking about it. National Concealed Carry Reciprocity is here, meaning that if you got yourself a valid CCW permit, every state's got a
law. It would give legal backing to those of us who travel with a concealed firearm. We wouldn't need to consult a huge, ever-changing map of which states do or don't honor a particular permit. We wouldn't have to worry that Nevada, for example, doesn't recognize a Missouri permit, or that California might have its own set of prohibitions. Instead, it simplifies everything. You have a permit. You've gone through the background checks, and your constitutional right is recognized nationwide. That's a game changer for the people who frequently travel, whether for work or to see family. It could also help protect drivers who have to pass through multiple states on longer trips. The reality check, though, is that anti-gun states won't simply throw up their hands and say, "Great, we'll comply." Some states might double down, pass local ordinances, or try to skirt federal requirements. We've seen how sanctuary city policies have played out in other contexts, and we can safely assume many of these stronghold states will attempt to ignore or undermine what H.R. 38 sets forth. That means we could expect a wave of litigation. On paper, you might be allowed to carry nationwide, but in practice, states like California or New York might push back, leading to a confusing mess of lawsuits and sporadic enforcement. However, if you're traveling and you do run into legal trouble, you'd at least have a federal statute to cite in your defense. That alone could be a monumental shift from the current patchwork system, where in some regions you have almost zero recourse if you get arrested for crossing the wrong border while armed. This is huge for the gun community, yet H.R. 38 isn't the only piece of legislation we need to be aware of. There's also H.R. 2184, the Firearms Due Process Protection Act. Based on its name, you might assume it's designed to protect you from extreme risk protection orders or red flag policies. Unfortunately, it's more limited than that. At its core, H.R. 2184 aims to tighten the window in which the federal government must respond to a person who has been denied during a background check. It enforces a 60-day timeline, so individuals aren't left hanging indefinitely, and it might offer some additional steps to challenge or appeal a wrongful denial. While that might be useful, nobody wants to be stuck in bureaucratic limbo after a false denial, it doesn't go anywhere near addressing the more urgent threat of red flag laws. A strict timetable for the appeals process doesn't fix a system that can label you dangerous before you've done anything wrong. It doesn't rectify the fact that in many places, the bar is set incredibly low for someone to file a claim that strips you of your right to own a firearm, all without giving you your day in court first. In other words, H.R. 2184 doesn't do the heavy lifting we need. It might help in niche circumstances if you were wrongly flagged by the background check system, but it won't prevent states from confiscating firearms based on accusations or subjective judgments. That leads us to the elephant in the room: red flag laws. If you're tuning in, I'm guessing you already know how troubling they can be. These laws allow the seizure of firearms from individuals without a criminal conviction or, in some instances, even a thorough due process hearing. Depending on the state, the justification can be as simple as a family member or acquaintance claiming you're a threat. The specifics vary from state to state, but the theme is the same: confiscation before actual proof. If someone labels you a potential danger, the authorities can move in, often without giving you a meaningful chance to defend yourself first. Yes, we all want to keep firearms out of the wrong hands, but red flag laws cast a net that's too wide and rely too heavily on subjective reporting. One grudge, one dispute, or one false claim could leave you disarmed. Even if you eventually manage to prove that the report was baseless, you could spend a fortune in legal fees, lose work time, and live with the stress of having your name on some registry or court filing that suggests you're dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, that should be the #1 priority for any lawmaker who claims to care about the Second Amendment, ensuring that no one can lose their right to own firearms without a fair and transparent judicial process. However, neither H.R. 38 nor H.R. 2184 tackles red flag laws. But that's the big letdown. H.R. 38 is excellent for reciprocity. The H.R. 21
starting to run on the treadmill again. I need to drop my belly fat.
Yeah, no, that's total BS.
I think I'm gonna start cutting carbs. Also,
Total BS.
what am I supposed to do then?
So I thought this girl was working out like crazy, but she wasn't. I met her yesterday at a conference, and I asked her, "How do you look so great?" This?
The mythical central seating position is coveted by supercar enthusiasts around the world. It's said to give drivers the most engaging experience possible and the highest level of control. Powered by Formula race cars, the McLaren F1, and Ferrari 365P. But if you don't have $23 million to spend, then these legendary exotics are far out of grasp. Fortunately, there is a solution. Build your own 3-seater exoskeleton supercar Slayer for a fraction of the price. And that is where the WR3 V-Storm kit car comes in. The V-Storm was originally designed in 2007 by a team of enthusiasts, primarily a duo named Simon Keys and Simon Dickens. Together, the sons had several decades of experience in automotive engineering, and were both avid kit car builders. In 2010, they officially launched SDR Sports Cars, selling their mid-engine exposed chassis exotic that was inspired by motorcycles, Formula One, and the Aerial Atom. They wanted to make something that could give drivers an authentic track day experience, but that still had enough space to take their kids to school, go on weekend trips, and had enough legroom for someone as tall as 6'4" to fit comfortably. SDR successfully marketed the V-Storm for about 5 years, when they decided to sell the rights to it to the next generation of enthusiasts. The assets were bought up by Dan Carpenter. He had started as a V-Storm customer and even developed his own line of upgrades for the kit. As the owner of a CNC machine shop and engineering firm, Carpenter was perfectly poised to take over manufacturing of the kit in 2015. After purchasing the company assets from SDR, he continued its evolution with a series of upgrades to the chassis, boosting its performance capabilities to match modern supercars. The updated model is now sold under his name, the DJC Sports Cars V-Storm WR3 kit. When looking at a V-Storm, the first thing to notice is the exposed tube frame chassis. It's a style that came into popularity with the Ariel Atom at the turn of the century. Lightweight, raw, and affordable. Designed by Simon Keyes, a former engineer for the Motor Industry Research Association Crash Test Safety Unit, the V-Storm's frame was crafted with both performance and safety in mind. It's made from various diameters of steel tubing, optimizing the weight and torsional rigidity. A built-in roll bar provides rollover protection without hindering the open-air experience. It sits on a double wishbone suspension at all four corners, with inboard coilovers proudly integrated into the bodywork as a display piece. And of course, everything is adjustable to match your driving style. The whole exterior takes obvious inspiration from the Ariel Atom, with its sharp nose, exoskeleton frame, and open rear end. 24 individual fiberglass pieces form the V-Storm's body. It also has LED lighting, dual exhaust pipes, and an optional front splitter. The side mirrors are custom machined billet pieces made by DJC, representing their philosophy that if the perfect part can't be found, they'll simply make it themselves. Like the Atom, the most prominent design feature is the intake snorkel mounted right behind the driver's head, feeding cool air to the turbocharged engine. The interior is Spartan at best. There are no doors, no roof, not even a windscreen to protect you from the elements. The whole thing is essentially comprised of a tub with a bucket seat for driver and integrated bench-style seating for 2 passengers. And this layout is the prime selling point for the V-Storm. Not only does it provide a central driving position a la Formula One, but there's also plenty of space to bring along friends and gear. The symmetrical blueprint also helps to balance the weight of the car from side to side for better cornering capability, something that's often forgotten in left or right-hand drive exotics. The final details in the interior are mostly left up to the discretion of the builder, but a lot of V-Storms use a flat-bottom steering wheel to improve legroom and a simple motorcycle-style tachometer. As a British car, the shift knob is notably located to the left of the driver. When it first debuted, the original SDR prototype was powered by a mid-mount Aprilia RSV 1000 motor. It could rev to about 10,000 RPM, but produced only a meager 140 horsepower. So for the production model, they pivoted to a turbocharged flat-4 Subaru engine.
One of these friends can order whatever she wants from the menu. The other has food allergies. You do your best to avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions from accidental food exposures. Taken once or twice a month, it focuses on the source of food allergy reactions for adults and children as young as 1. So,
almost any WRX or Impreza motor will fit in the chassis, including either the 2 or 2.5 liter units. Upgraded STI engines will produce about 300 horsepower stock, but the vast aftermarket support for these engines means DJC can offer upgrades like an anti-lag system and pre-programmed launch control, making the V-Storm into a potentially formidable drag strip tool. The Subaru drivetrain gets converted from all-wheel drive to rear-wheel only, but the mid-engine layout means the transaxle sticks out towards the rear. Because of this, early V-Storm kits could only fit the 5-speed manual unit. But in 2022, DJC made reinforcements to the back of the chassis design, allowing it to fit the 6-speed for better torque and higher top speeds. Speaking of performance, the lap times of each V-Storm will vary depending on its unique build specifications, but DJC says the average car will weigh as little as 700 kilograms or about 1,550 pounds. That's nearly 500 less than an NA Miata. While early models have their top speed restricted by that 5-speed transmission, the new 6-speed capable chassis pushes the limit to somewhere over 150 miles per hour. It can also complete a 0 to 60 run in about 3.5 seconds. Although DJC is based out of England,
Now, I know you all saw the news that Donald Trump and the Trump administration is going to start garnering people's wages, people's income tax returns, or income tax refunds. They're also looking at other ways to get access to your money to force you to pay back student loans. Now, I have a way where you can get your student loans forgiven. And I've talked about this in 2020. Some people paid attention. Some people did it because they thought it was a joke. Now, here's how it works. There was a lawsuit around the time of COVID. You may have heard about like ITT Tech and all of these different institutions that may have tricked people into taking out loans to go to these schools because they were promised jobs and promised certain opportunities. Well, when that lawsuit went forward, a federal judge opened it up to every college and university. So there's two things that I want you to pay attention to. Now, if you log into your studentaid.gov portal, the name of this is Borrower Defense to Repayment. Now, there's two things that I want you to pay attention to in reference to this. Number one, if you submit an application, your student loans have to go into deferment per court orders. Number two, the Department of Education has a certain amount of time to respond to your application. And if they do not respond within that allotted time, your student loans are automatically forgiven. And they have to be removed from your credit report. And any money that you have paid on your student loans have to be refunded. Let me rewind it and say it again for the slow people in the back. If the Department of Education does not respond to your application in a certain amount of time, your student loans have to be forgiven. Any money that you have paid on your student loans has to be refunded, and your student loans have to be removed from your credit report. Now, here's how the program works. If there was at any point at a college fair, at orientation, you know, when there was a college visit, when somebody, a representative from a college came to your high school and said, hey, if you go to this college, you will get a great paying job. If there is any literature that you receive that say, hey, if you get a college education, you come to this college, you will have a bright future and you will make a lot of money in your field. If there is an email, any type of
our Bentley GT3 project car. Guess what? We do have a brand new project, and that is the SLS GT3. And we're not wasting any time. I promised you guys, and more importantly, I promised that guy right there, that we would have a kit for him at the end of this week, and that is exactly what we're doing. The kit has landed. It's a DTM auto body. It's cleared customs, and we're about to go and unbox it and see all the carbon fiber goodies. Now, you got to keep in mind, this is the ultra rare SLS GT3 race car parts from the Philippines. Our good friend Angie, who owns one of the very rare and exclusive SLS race cars, has made her own kit. And we've got the second kit ever to be made globally. She did her car first, and your car is going to be only the second car ever to be done for a street car. One door closes, another opens. Get in, let's go. Well, this is it, buddy. The final drive. How do you feel about it? Good, really good actually. Yeah. Everything happened for a reason. That scammer way back when started this path that led us to this point right now. It's actually true.
Somebody promised Dave that they could get the GT3 Bentley kit, and that's what started us down this whole path of coming up with this ridiculous idea to take what is a beautiful, probably one of the best luxury vehicles ever produced on planet Earth, tearing it apart, turning it into some luxury race car for the street. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen now. Thanks, Cameron.
Oh, it's a shame. I really did want to see this quilted leather and massage seats and all that in what looked like a race car on the outside.
Yeah, it turns out, by the way, the build process, best case was 2 years because the engine has to get moved, and the air suspension was the biggest issue. You can't relocate it in this car. So it just ended up being this big, absolute nightmare. The only way to actually was to buy the race car and put an interior in it. Then it's not street legal, which just kills the actual purpose of the car.
That is one thing I am not going to miss about the Bentley, is that if you are inside this car, it's like all electronics don't work. Your GPS loses all signal. You have to use the archaic GPS system that is in this car. That is honestly one major downside to this vehicle. I don't know what it is, but on the inside of this vehicle, it screws up your GPS. You have to shove it up into the windshield like that to get it to work.
So it plays to work sometimes. It has like a Faraday ring blinker wrapped around it or something.
Yeah.
Some sort of weird blocker. I've never experienced it before. It's really annoying.
CIA tracking you, David. Oh, she's full. Okay, so
thanks, Willie.
I got one of these. But guess what I'm doing? I saw this on the internet. Kind of a viral thing. You got the vanilla core.
Oh, bro.
Orange creamsicle energy drink. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna mix them. This could be really good or really awful.
Awful.
You don't think it's gonna be the dreamsicle of dreamsicles? Oh my god! If you guys like creamsicle, do this combo. That's the best thing I've ever had. That is so good. It's so good. I gotta show my wife this. And we have arrived. I'm actually stoked to see this kit. I ordered it 3.5 months ago.
I'm waiting 2 years for a GT3 kit, so.
You gonna miss this thing? Nope.
It did serve its purpose. It was really annoying. The stupid GPS thing. We got lost twice going here.
It's dumb.
I was a little bit. I was like, oh, I missed it. All of a sudden, it's like turn left, turn right, turn left, turn left. Do a U-turn. I was like, gone.
Good riddance.
Technically, we own the place. Technically, you walk in, like we own the place.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see how that works. When the oranges are here, technically if you own the place, this is where you sit. Just start filling out invoices. How you doing? Good to see you.
Hey, happy birthday. You're in my office. Yeah? Act like you're working. Act like you're working.
Look at you.
I'll do it shortly.
What's up, dude?
The mask.
Have you opened the box? Have you opened the box? Did you open it?
What box?
The box!
What box?
What's in the box?
Nothing.
That's an old movie. If you're not old, it's like, what?
You're not on your break right now. Sell some body stuff and fix things.
Could you imagine having Dave as a boss?
Yeah. Find him on that side.
Those glasses are good, man. Are those yours?
Yeah. No, they're mine.
Holy crap.
Boss will take over. Pop in gently, let me take over. My new jacket, my hoodies. Great.
This is amazing.
Jackets, I got an iWatch now.
I like it. Everything showed up?
Hell yeah.
No damage or what?
I don't know. We'll find out.
I know you sent me the video.
Yeah.
The top of the box had either customs went through it or something fell on the top of it. So fingers crossed there's no damage. We're going to go find out.
I guess.
That's not it. Imagine what'd you get? I got you some GTR parts. Overnight parts in Japan for your SLS.
Yeah. This customer came up with Miata and wanted a minivan conversion. So their GTM was pulled off.
What's that?
The customer had a Miata, they wanted to do a minivan conversion. The Miata, and we got it done for the customer.
That's pretty good. So this is the damage you're talking about.
This is like, oh shoot.
Oh my god. You ready?
The last time I unboxed a body kit was the kit for your 720. That was told a bolt-on kit. And that was a very stressful day for me. I was trying to surprise you by getting it done. I said one day.
Yeah.
That took a year.
That didn't work very well.
It didn't work very well.
I like this though.
It goes right here.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So
Hello?
Sure.
Alright, let's do this.
You need some lube with that, gentlemen? And if the kit is damaged, we know why. Someone can have 911 on speed dial.
Take a look, Preston.
That was the workout for the day.
What if we wanted to film that again?
Package your back up, boys.
Could you imagine? Not gonna lie, that was fun. Can we see Andrew unbox a body?
No, we should come to your house at Christmas.
Especially for a GT3 one-off SLS.
Oh, you got a nice nose.
Dear Damon, thank you for the support. I look forward to your version, Dave's version, of the SLS GT3. This is product number 1, has not been tested. Love Angie, DD Fam, Philippines. That's sick. Thank you, Angie. Really appreciate you. From everything I saw for your test fit that you did on your car, I'm super stoked. It looks amazing. It's genuinely one of my favorite cars of all time. I never thought I'd ever have a kit like this to do a project for my best friend, so thank you, and we will have to come over to the Philippines. Yeah. I know we said we were going to do this for the 550. Things happen, but we do have to come over. I hear we have a few fans in the Philippines. Me too. Lots of them. Me too. There are 3 pieces to this kit.
3?
He goes, how many pieces? I said 3. That's it. Holy crap. It's the whole car.
The middle of the rear.
Dude, it is the whole car. Remember you said, what do you replace? And I said, what did I say? The whole car. Everything. It's a full body replacement. Yeah. Except for the doors. We're doing door delete. We're going to do opening the door regular way conversion.
Right. Yeah. Love it.
It'd be so bad. The irony is the Roadster is regular door.
Do the hinges in the Roadster.
Which is why you know it's the coupe. So we have a front splitter, carbon nanofibers. So let's build the car on the ground. Okay. So this will be the front splitter. So look at this. That's sick.
Oh, it's
dude, that is sick. And it's just all carbon. Piece number 1. Piece number 1. We'll put it all out like it's a car on the floor. Okay. I'm tired. Get cracking. What's that say? Side skirts. That's gonna be on this side. Yep. Look at the rear diffuser. Rear diffuser. Part of it, anyhow. Oh, that's cool. Green light goes in there. Dude, there are a lot of. You look at all the pieces on this side. Like, just all of this stuff. Wow. That.
Unlimited 1.5% cash back is just the beginning. With no annual fee. Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back?
Take your family to beaches for some bonding time. Under a lingo stick.
That definitely looks like a wing to me. It is a very wide wing, for good reason. This is going to be a very wide, low, slammed car. Just wait until you see the wheels. The wheels are going to be nuts. Damn. Dude, hold that up. Oh. The dry carbon. I love it. Sick, right? It's so sick. Look at this. Yeah, holy crap. Front bumper. There we go. That classic SLS front grill area. Lower part of the rear diffuser. Yeah. Oh, front fender. And this is where the louvers go. Holy. Yeah, that's pretty good. Look at this. Slot into there. That into there. You guys, give us another hour, we'll have the car built. That's right. This. That's nuts already. Holy crap. That's pretty good. That's looking like a rear bumper. Yep. Oh my gosh. Dude. How light that is? That is crazy. Like, look at it. Here you go, bro. Rear bumper. Holy.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. That looks like a wing base.
Go to the trunk?
Look at this. He's literally building a car here. It's crazy. This thing's wide, bro. That's gonna be more than 6 inches in factory. 3 inches aside. Or maybe it was 6 inches aside. We'll find out in a second.
Build up, boys, right?
Oh, that's cool. The louver. What side does this one go in? Bro, what the hell? That's wild. What do you think? It's pretty aggressive. Rest in peace, Bentley. Texture? I believe so. That's sick hit, dude. I'm actually really jealous right now. Really jealous. This is what we're gonna do. We'll test on your car, and if it all works, I'll get a second kit and I'll do it on a Black Series. Holy crap! So the door would sit. Yeah. The side skirts are cool. Like this is the piece that's gonna go up towards. That'll be driver's side. Because that would be the front. That'd be the rear. Because this is the intake. This is the vent right here. Right. This piece. See this cutout, this big side scoop? That should be what you have there in your hand. Are you excited? Yeah. Look how cool this looks. It's crazy doing a full body panel replacement. Like, the amount of work Angie and her team had to do in the carport racing to build this, it's insane. It's insane. Yeah. And we know that from, not that we do it ourselves, we do it around it long enough to know, like, how many parts are to make? It's a lot. And to make them all fit together properly like this, like OEM. We have a fully built car on the ground here in a minute, which is pretty exciting. Pretty close. The driver's seat now. Yeah, sure, we're ready. Right there, look there. Yeah. Look there. Look at this. Literally building a car on the ground. That's so cool.
I'm hurrying, boss. I'm hurrying, boss.
Get up there. Oh, these are all the fins to the diffuser. Yeah. A very minor version of what I did on this Gallardo. When it came with all the actual separate fins and all that. Yeah. This is way crazier. These are cool. That's a full gills for the side right here. Holy crap. Yeah, dude, this is so satisfying. Let's do it. Oh my god. Quarter. Fender. I don't even know. Side plates. I'd say that's aggressive. Holy crap. Bro, what the hell? You see a Fisher's one thing, to see it like this right now, all the details and how crazy this car's doing, compared to factory. It's a cool car, it's very understated. This is the opposite. Sorry, Evan. Sorry, buddy. Crazy, man. I literally just built a whole car on the floor. No, hold on, we're missing something. I'll be right back. Okay. This thing looks massive. Right? This looks like the Batmobile. It looks like a Batmobile. For sure, it looks like the Batmobile. She's built the Batmobile on the floor. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Right? Yeah. Yeah, this one we're missing. Put that in the center. Put Dave in there. Yep. Dual diplanes. There we go. You know what's funny is it feels longer now. You don't say. Holy crap. Wow. Dude, that is sick. Thank you guys. This is the dream come true. Well, when one dream fails, we start another dream. Hey, shout out to the scammer on the GT3 the Bentley for inspiring all of this. Shout out to you, bro. You got my best friend's dream, so I had to give him my dream. Just joking. How crazy does that look on the floor? This car feels like it's 20 feet long. Yeah. Get a tape measure. How long is this when you put it like this? And dude, measure the width of this thing. Like, this has to be so wide. It's just wide. And look at it. Look at the rear quarters. The diffuser, the wing would still go up on there. You got the diffuser now, kind of hovering there. This thing's absolutely crazy looking. Like once it's on the car, this thing, it's going to have a road presence. Like the road presence of this car, like nothing else that we've ever had on the channel. It's got such a long front end. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's how big is it? 15 feet. It's not even as long as the Revuelto. Dude, the Revuelto is like 18 feet long. The width is wide though. 84. 84 inches, dude! Yeah. You know what? It's as wide as the 720 GTR. And a Ford Raptor. That's wide. That's why I get the car down here and start building it. For the record, you're driving the car backwards right now. Turn around. This guy he doesn't even know how to drive. He's so excited. Love the details. Oh, love the details. Turn around. I like that. Just spins around. they're the losers or nuts, hey? Long, can you go in the back, grab the wing, and hold the wing up, please? We need the wing up. Okay, crouch down, hold the wing up. There you go. You gotta go higher. Yeah, there you go. Two hands. Just hold it right where the mounting points are. Put your hands underneath. So your arms are the uprights. I got you, bro. I got you. Dude, it looks insane, even just on the ground.
It feels surreal to finally be here with the actual kit after years of dreaming about doing my own GT3 kit. I love the SLS. It has the power, the sportiness. And now I'm feeling really impatient to get the car down here and start cutting it up. Yeah. Like,
not too many times.
No one's going home.
Think about this. Not too many times on this channel have we had the full kit here before even the car got here. Oh, you dirty dog. He is dirty dog. And it's a carbon wheel too. Oh my gosh. That's actually amazing. Now this one could use a bit of work, just for the record. That wheel needs a bit of work. Yep.
Get a discount?
We should do it. Let's get to. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Now you need my perspective right now, you guys. This is what I'm seeing. How cool is it to be inside an SLS in the driver's seat? Now we're currently center seat, which we are not doing that conversion. I don't know if you think that, but we're not going to do it. That would be insane. But I'm really looking forward to seeing this on the car. The boys here have so much experience with these crazy body kits. The Murcielago is a good example of that. And right now we're just waiting for the car to get all the registration done, ship it down, and then ship the bill to this body immediately.
It's so crazy, just wait. Yes.
Look at that one car right now. And while yes, we shifted the plan from the Bentley to the SLS, I will say this, the Bentley doors don't go up, and they're not gullwing. So it's got the full race car look, which is absolutely crazy with this kit, and the doors straight up in the air.
If you're a woman over 60 who loses weight, this is how to get in shape fast.
If you want to drop this, start eating more of these. You might think this would take years to learn, but I'm going to teach you.
We're gonna address that. We're gonna deal with that. And what's even crazier is my first experience with TDE on Summer Rally 2017 when I was a volunteer, when I was not an owner. I still worked at Starbucks. David said, hey, do you want to come? Help out, drive the luggage truck, you can come for free. I was in. There was an SLS and I was in love with it. We actually printed it one night and covered it Christmas lights. First rally prank, we need to think somebody very special right now. Look at this thing. Open the door!
It's so wide. Yeah, it is. It's like literally as wide as the kit I have on my 720, like right to the very edge. 84 inches wide.
Oh, okay. That's actually never mentioned it.
Oh. Yeah, it's crazy. Did you show? Yeah, we put it all together on the floor and put David in a race seat.
Hi, Angie. What a crazy kid. The quality is phenomenal. I'm so excited.
Thank you. I'm very excited and honored you guys are rocking the kit. And I'm lucky that Patrick is helping out because we can coordinate on the build and how to assemble everything.
Oh, it looks easy. I think we're halfway there. Yeah. For the very first time on DD, we've got the kit fully put together on the floor and not the car here.
Just insert the car in the middle.
That's right. Just right in. Yeah. So you have the actual GT3 race car?
Yes, but we didn't copy it one-to-one so that we were the copy. We inferred from it.
Right.
So we changed a lot of the corner shapes, added some extra stuff so that when Mercedes-Benz actually gets on me and says, like, you copy us, we're like, no, we inspired from it, we changed everything. Even the rear diffuser is very fast to me now.
Yeah. It looks great.
Thank you.
Well, when we come to the Philippines, what are the odds I can actually drive the GT3 car?
I'm rebuilding it, but yeah, definitely getting in there.
Yeah.
We're setting it up. The guys from GFD are helping me source parts for it.
Crazy. Oh, is it hard to find parts for that car?
Yes, I have to go through PMG Motorsport team. I can't buy it on my own.
Gotcha. How long have you had that car for?
I bought it right after the pandemic, and I actually, the owner of it, I went to scan the car
for putting in all this work and attention to detail so that we can have it here in North America and have the very first street-going SLS GT3 car. I'm so stoked.
I'm so happy. I can't wait to see you guys build it together.
What's involved with putting this on the car? Because I heard Ed just say cut the car up. Do we have to cut the car? Or was this all panel replacement, bolt in, bolt out on an afternoon?
Oh, it looks like they have to cut the car.
So what part of the car would you have to cut, do you think, by basically looking at this right now?
Quarter panels?
I would say you probably only have to shave like part of a fender. Yeah. Well, that looks like it bolts on. Those probably bolt on. That probably bolts on, right? Go cut in the car. For the back end, I would say that's gonna get cut on. Honestly, I think it's gonna be a lot. So I've seen the photos of the kit on Angie's car, and this actually all goes like you have to cut all around this and then put this on. Yeah. There's still more quarter panel that goes above this. Of course. This is just like where it connects. So we're all in. We're all in. Let me show you a little teaser of kind of what to expect. When we were sending stuff back and forth, previewed obviously some photos, what the kit was looking like, you get a good idea of how much wider the car is just from the tail light. Holy crap. And you can see that this here sits on top. There, yeah. Well, I can't give too much away. Don't give too much. It's a first date. You want them to respect you after. That's right.
Watch what Gen X do to stop heartburn.
App. Front end's a little crazy. Holy. So there's even pieces up there that I think this actually might go in that front balance part. Right? This is this. See this piece right here? Yeah. This is this, and then there's two little slits that go underneath that. So those little slits actually goes up here. And you have these. Yeah. Oh, now we're getting into it. There's still all these little pieces. Right. So there's some other pieces here that then go in there, and then these sit on top. And I love the teams of factory star and grill right there. So get excited. It's going to be a really wild project, and it's no joke. It's properly built. Again, one of one. And full carbon fiber. This car is going to need a front lift. I am not smashing that into the ground. The front end's pretty short. Go! I'm coming. I just gotta clock out.
Go overtime, we're locking off.
Copy that. All right, guys. We'll get the car here soon. Appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. See you guys tomorrow. If you need anything, bring your car here. GTM Auto Body. Whether it's a big wide body GT3 build like Dave's car. Hell yeah! Or just come here and get the boys your insurance. If something happens to your car, they'll get taken care of. Your speedy. But right now we gotta get back in that LA traffic and back in the Bentley, the non-GT3 car. Ironically, great example of if something like this happens, you don't need to be doing GT3 kits to bring your car here. Come see the boys. We'll take care of you. TV fam. Keep doing. The Bentley has launch control. It's hilarious. Is it really? Actually, no joke. That pulls way harder than you would expect from a Bentley. I bet you though we can genuinely make the SLS sound 10 times better. Oh yeah. I think it's straight in a big gas guzzling V8. 6.2 liter. Pops and bangs in the factory. Flame too. Huge flames. Out the side exit. You want to do side exit? Yeah.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Saucy News Network. You know, where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Uncle Shay Shay is in a lot of trouble. We already know he has stepped down from ESPN. His ass probably got fired. The whole internet is chewing him out, and he's about to lose that $100 million podcast deal. All over clapping cheeks. What is that sound? Rewind! Now, this is a modern day horror story. You gotta remember, Shannon Sharp is one of the few professional athletes who've made more money retired. Then when they played, Shannon Sharp got on at Fox Sports, then ESPN, and of course his legendary podcast, Club Shay Shay. Everything was going good until Shannon Sharp started running his mouth about his sexual exploits with younger women. Now, before I get into that, guys, it is nothing wrong with desiring younger women. Almost every guy with money does it. The problem is, when you do it on your platform, it is considered offensive and sexualizing younger ladies. Who can forget when him and Ocho Cinco, aka Chad Johnson, was on Nightcap, and he had some interesting things to say about Meg Thee Stallion.
The point about being a stallion, it supersedes anything that you're saying.
I know shit. I mean, good.
Yeah. Are you scared?
No, but I understand, Ocho. Those, my grandpa used to say, boy, they can look down longer than you can look up. They look up longer than you can look down. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? But hey,
yes, sir.
I have a stretched out like 2:45. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? Don't play with them.
And of course, this pissed off many black women.
Do y'all remember what Shannon Sharp said about Megan Thee Stallion? That's another reason why I do not feel bad for this man. I do not feel bad for this man. So last year, he got back comments he made about Megan Thee Stallion.
Now, of course, this is the community, so Meg Thee Stallion didn't seem to be too offended by it because he still came to the podcast. But hey, listen, Shannon Sharp still shouldn't have said that, even though Meg Thee Stallion do have some nice clappable cheeks. But I wanted to see that this time. You know, I'm an old dude now. However, Shannon Sharp also said this same thing about an Instagram/IG model by the name of Sky Bree. Now, this was about a year ago. And what Shannon Sharp alleged that he did to Sky Bree is interesting at best.
You know who Sky Bree is, Ocho?
Sky Bree? Who that is, Coach? Hey, Sky, I mean, who is that? Who is that? Help me out.
You know what I'm saying? She a little sauce. You know, she might be famous for vertical activity that she good at.
Oh, she a hooper?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Who she play for? Who she play for?
Oh, she got her own little thing, you know.
Huh?
She said, hey, y'all. Man, y'all need to stop, man. Y'all be on that bull jive, man.
Hold on, who she play for? Who she play for?
Oh, you know, back in the day, you could have been on my team. She played for on her back.
Now, if you are listening to the podcast right now, and Gilbert Arias is on this particular podcast or live stream, you know, we would think that he's actually clapping this lady's cheeks. There's just a problem. Academics knows the chick. So Academics goes to her inbox. So Academics messages the lady. And this is what we find out. So once Shannon Sharp posted this, DJ Academics actually knows this lady, the real Sky Bree, or real Sky Bree. So Academics right, you ain't lying my jigger Uncle Shay Shay up, did ya? She says, I have no idea who he is, to be honest. That clip of him talking about me is like a year old. I'm getting so many DMs and comments saying I'm the one who's suing him, like TMZ just reached out. But no, it wasn't me. Academics replies, a word? So the lady says she don't even know Shannon Sharp. So, like, look how reckless that is. Number one, you have a fetish for young, white, Instagram or OnlyFans models, which is going to be considered creepy at best because you're a 56-year-old black man. Although you might not think you that old, you are old. I'm 44, I'm considered old. It's the way it is. We are now on UNC status and you're 12 years older than me. And you're chasing 20-year-old white women. You look like a predator. And then you know what's creepy about this? You didn't even smash. So you're lying on your deed. You want to know what the most heinous crime is in the hood? to be out here acting like you hitting something and you're not hitting something and you don't even know the chick.
Damn.
So really what she can do is turn around and sue you for false allegations because you acting like you all up in them guts and you're not even in those guts. You are really a creep, bro, like you're going outside. And this happened last year. You would have thought that you would have learned at that particular time. Remember, you got a job at ESPN, which is Disney. Disney is like family friendly. You get paid a lot of money over there at First Take. Then you're over here talking about all kind of booty clapping stuff and all that over there. Don't forget the audio that your ass leaked on Instagram talking about it was an accident when it was no accident because you was trying to prove that you wasn't gay, although it does look like you might be bisexual. It's just all coming down bad, bro. And this is from a dude that really don't like the black community all like that. You don't really like black women all like that, which is your prerogative. But look at how you crashing out with white women. Like, do you think the white community, after they have peeled back the layers of Shay, that they want to be dealing with somebody like you? Hell to the no. That's why my ass is over here in Africa right now. Not sure, but I'm not getting like Shannon Sharp. I stay in my lane. I watch my OnlyFans, and I'm married to my best friend, Paul Molina. So I just don't know how down bad you are, bro. You about to lose everything. And I'm gonna be honest, no offense to these particular good-looking white ladies. I mean, you know, you have a real sky breed and everything, but they not even booty clapping it up. You can go to St. Louis, Philly, Atlanta, and get somebody really booty clapping it up. Really way bigger than this. And you're just like, why are you so thirsty? Why is it that black men, some of y'all get so successful, and then you thirst after the most? I don't know, Disney character looking chicks. She look good and everything, but she not even booty clapping it up. Next story. I've had the benefit of living on 3 different continents. I'm from America, obviously. I lived in Europe for like 6 years, and I've lived in Africa. And only one of those continents like the tip, America. You can come to Europe all day. For the most part, your ass ain't getting no tips. Don't even think about getting it in Africa. It's not even gonna happen. You can get the best service. So tipping is not really part of the culture. But tipping is a part of the culture in the States. And so if you don't tip somebody, people kind of look confused because most people that work in restaurants as waitresses or waiters, they don't really get the high salary, so they are depending on these tips. But I never seen a particular waiter or waitress act like this when they didn't get a tip.
I paid for my food. I handed you $20. You can't charge me more than what the menu say? No. So what are you talking about? Bro, I'm not legally required to give you a tip. Get back. Get back. Hey, bro, what are you on, bro? What are you on? I paid for my food. I paid for my food. What are you talking? Why are you following me down the street? You need to get the back. You need to get back. Why are you following me? Why are you following me? Why are you following me? What are you gonna do? Call 911. Call 911. If you need to settle something, you know who to call? I don't know. I'm okay. Go tell him. You go tell him. You go tell him. You go tell him. I paid for my food. I handed you $20. You can't charge me more than what the menu say? So what are you talking about? Hey, bro, I'm not legally required to give you a tip. Get the back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back, bro. I'm telling you to get back. Y'all in the bro. Bro, I'm not trying to goddamn yelling at me. You shut your goddamn mouth. Why are you following me down the street? Piece of bro, I'll smack the shit out of you. I paid for my food, bro. I paid for my food. Bro, I paid for my food. How much staff supposed to make money, huh? So raise the price, huh? Bro, we can solve this chill, bro. We can solve this chill, bro. We can solve this chill, bro. I paid for my food. We can solve this chill. Come here. We can solve this chill. Let's talk to them. Why are you harassing me? Why are you harassing me? Raise your goddamn voice at me. Why are you following me down the street? Shit out of you. Why are you following me down the street, bro? Why are you following me down the street? Why are you following me down the street? Why are you following me down the street? Chill out. Why you following this man? Chill out, bro. You need to down, bro. I Why you throwing goddamn voice at me, huh? Bro, get back. You trying to back into You trying to back me into a corner, bro? What is wrong with you, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Bro, what are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Yo, bro, back up, bro. Hey, take my back. Yo, bro.
I don't know.
Hey, get back. Back. You need to get back, bro. You need to get back, bro. You didn't do nothing, bro. You need to get back. Chill out. Yeah, but that. You need to get back, bro. Okay. Get back. Chill out. Yeah, but that. You need to get back, bro. Okay. You need to get back. No, get back, bro. Something. We about to get back. Get back, bro. You don't have to see black man. No, put that face card on me, man. Let's talk all like skin, huh? Bro. No, get that on me.
What's up, thank you.
Bro, I ain't touching you.
Look, man, I know you gotta get your money, but I have never seen nothing like that. Like, you're gonna follow a customer because they don't want to tip you. I would have tipped them, but I don't know what the service is. But yeah, man, that's so crazy. Like, now you're gonna risk your job, probably gonna get fired. You probably got something wrong with you. So yeah, man, try to give him at least something because you don't want this happening to you. But yeah, his ass is completely dusty. Next story. Now, guys, I know it's hard being in love, and sometimes people don't want your ass, and that's okay. But there's always more fish in the sea. That's what the Marvelette said in the 60s. There's too many fish in the sea. There's too many fish in the sea. Don't get me started. I love the Marvelettes. But it is what it is. Sometimes relationships don't work out. Unless you're this lady. His name is Trans Battle. And she will do anything to rekindle love with her ex-boyfriend. The only problem is she's married. But guys, this lovely lady with the weave braid going down to the back, almost past her shoulder, her name is Trans Battle. Okay? This woman posed as a U.S. Immigration Customs Enforcement agent, which is ICE, and briefly kidnapped her ex-boyfriend's wife from her job. Black shirt and ICE printed on the front. She went to the woman's workplace at a hotel chain on April 10th wearing a black shirt with ICE printed on the front, according to the Bay County Sheriff's Office. Battle possessed a handheld radio with her, flashed a Sheriff's Office business card, and told the woman that she had to leave with her. Again, where is this at? Again, Florida. This is what y'all always doing down there. Every single time, y'all are always hella dusty. I don't know what's wrong with Florida, Tennessee, Georgia, and North Carolina, okay? But this is what y'all are doing. Now, the victim confirmed that she generally felt that LaTrance was an ICE agent at the time, okay? And that she is in the process of becoming a legal United States resident. LaTrance was lying, saying they're going to take her into the sheriff's office, all right? But LaTrance went inside the apartment. The victim got away, fled, and called the law enforcement. And then this happened.
Step out.
Step out.
Get around, face your car.
What's the channel 1015?
Damn, LaTrance, you really did all of that to deal with this dude. Again, you are from Florida, so it makes sense. Every time I'm dealing with you Negroes out there, it's usually Florida, and you always down bad. I don't know what's going on in that state or what's going on in that water, but I'm scared for y'all. Y'all need to really stop this. At this point, it's concerning. I don't even know what to think anymore, man. I'm praying for y'all each and every day. Now, guys, we had a really great show. We had our boy Dusty Ass Shannon Sharp, of course, you know, the one dude that lost everything, that clapped white cheeks, and he's actually lying on his D. Then you had the Asian guy who was the waiter that followed the brother because he didn't want to tip. Then you got LaTrance Battle. I mean, she's trying to kidnap people pretending to be an ICE agent because she want her man back, but the only problem is he already married the lady, and your ass still don't want to get over it. And she still got away, which even means you're that duster because you couldn't even keep the person you're trying to kidnap. Oh my God, this is a really good one. Who will win the Dusty Award today? Jeopardy music! Drum roll, it's still Shannon Sharp. Let me tell you what. Number one, number two dude didn't have very much to lose. He's already a waiter, so he's already desperate. Number three, LaTrance Battle. You're 52. You got that weave ponytail going down, damn near past your back. Wasn't nobody gonna deal with you no way. So you were already down bad. So the person that had the most to lose on this episode had to be Shannon Sharp, who lost it all over clapping white cheeks and making so many enemies in the industry for the last 2 years on Club Shay Shay. So many people are rejoicing for your downfall, and your dumb ass did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. You got fired from ESPN, or you're about to get fired from ESPN. You're going to lose the $100 million podcast deal. You're going to have to settle with Tony Busby, which is all bad. You seen what Tony Busby did to Deshaun Watson. They was toast. Again, you can't leave these white cheeks alone. All you other black men out there who are out there trying to get these young white cheeks, and your ass is 75, let this be a lesson for you. Sit your ass down. Throw that dust on him. It's over for him. Well, guys, that's my time. It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. I really appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe, hit the bell. Check me out on Facebook.com/O'Shea Duke Jackson 2. I'm out.
Let's go! You gotta get used to that shit. It's coming. I hear that bugle in the morning. Get up off your ass, ladies. Let's go! Rise and shine front and center. Yes, sir, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's time to get up, get out, and get something. Don't let the days of your life pass by. Oh, now you got to open your eyes to see. Why the camera on? I see me. How you don't see me? I'm looking at me, looking at you. me an email. Looking for that ching ching. That's what I want to see. Out here doing this shit for nothing. Give me the money. Get that paper. We in Virginia, baby. In Virginia, baby. 125 miles a meter. Okay. Okay. West. Yo. They got the kayak out. Oh, that's right. Kayaking. No, they came with curtains. A couple of curtains around the front. Curtains right here across the back. Oh, bonsai trees. Oh, bonsai tree. What's that now? Huh? No, I gotta be able to see them. But you close them back curtains. Oh, you mean the side curtains? Man, are we on a nice straight road where there's only one lane? Then I don't need them side curtains. Yeah, you can sit right here. This out the way. Turn like so. As we go. Sure can. I can ride while I drive. You can ride while I drive. Let's go. Let's take this cruise. Appalachian Trail. West Virginia. Dirty mouth. Clean it up. You see that? Lean forward a little closer. Lean forward a little closer. I'll be bothering you while you all in your mouth. Hour and 45 minutes to go. I want to see if I can get reloaded real quick too. That'd be what's up. None of that. I said, no, man, there's none of that. You ain't far enough back. Supposed to damn near die brushing your teeth. Well, that water pick is the truth. I'm gonna find out the truth. Making my mission. I don't know what it's there. It's there. I like a clean mouth. I gotta step up my dental game. But get me a water pick, a new toothbrush, whatever. Me neither. I didn't have a cavity till I was like 30 years old. I had one cavity, and then that cavity turned into a root canal. No, then that cavity turned into a crown. And then that crown turned into a root canal. All at the same spot. That shit was rough. That was rough! If anybody ever do me wrong, I will find a dentist to get their ass a root canal. Give them a motherfucker. And be even. That shit feel like you chewing on aluminum foil with fillings. look that far. Matter of fact, it's Sunday. She might not even be in today. But that's alright. I still got one more delivery today. Sounds like the perfect thing to do. I could do that all day. I don't want to go outside after that. But nah. I ain't coming. I just want to stay inside and then get inside. Splash around in the water and lay around on it. Just trying to lay around in the juice all day. All I do is drive, no matter what. Always in my truck. I don't give a... I don't think I got a single extra gray hair since I got divorced. My beard is looking black and full. I ain't dealing with no kids except for mine. Listen, I need that good conditioner that make it soft. You know what I'm saying? Make you want to sniff your lip all day. Visit me some lip sniffing. What about sniffing your lip for? Just remembering that last meal. Delicious. Scrumptious. It was hot. Calling us. Nah. I've been missing it. Yeah. I've been missing all the fun stuff. Sacrifices. hard to get to things when you're so far away. Oh Lord. It's all right. If they can't load me when they unload me today. Park up, come back tomorrow. See how it's an hour and a half away. I'm in Virginia, but I'm on the other side of Virginia. Ain't shit over here. I'm on the hills have eyes side of Virginia. Get all in them creases. Let me grease those creases, girl. Come here. Put hands on. Leave fingerprints on you. I got tough fingers. You alright with callous hands? Can't do it. Keep my balls filled to the brim. That should be having me on edge. Everything is like, ah! There's a strong breeze on the front of my pants. My shit jump up. Try to fuck the breeze. If you masturbate, that all goes away. Can't have that. You gotta be ready at all times. You understand? Ready to shoot something. Can't be shooting if you don't got ammo. Doesn't work. Gotta keep them clips loaded. Hit it with the pew pew. Pew pew pew. I gotta stop acting up. I bet you don't. In my mind. What is that? We're gonna do this. We gotta do this thing. You trying to do me today? You trying to do me? hair jewelry. No Michelle. If I started growing my hair right now, by the time I'm 52, my hair will be back down to my belly button. That's what you want to see, center? Me too. I see that too. I like vampire blue face. West Virginia, back to Virginia. You know Virginia's for lovers. They say Virginia's for lovers. I'll never tell. I'll never tell you. That's horrible. lost a couple days of pool. I had a good night last night with the old heads. We was having a good time. Nice and chill environment. I like that. Yeah, I called you back. You ain't answer. Yeah, it's cash, of course. I'm gonna spend that. Come make a withdrawal. Come make a withdrawal. Gotta redefine Brits. May cause drowsiness. May cause uncontrollable urges. May cause delusion. May cause hysteria. Weak knees, sore loins. May cause internal discomfort. Hard to relax. No sudden movements. May leave you dehydrated and dizzy. Withdrawals include insomnia. SWV for me. That is damn near impossible. That's tough. That is tough. Let me tell you. Yeah, number 6 would be like, oh Lord. Got 94 to go? Ha ha! My knees are like Nice collar shirt. Oh, I need to go buy some clothes. I gotta put on the driving shoes. I need some new loafers. I gotta order a new pair of boots. New pair of boots. Some nice dress boots. Some pair of loafers. Oh, that LC 500. That's what I want that. I want that LC 500 convertible coupe. Huh? I was looking at the car. Looking at the car. You're the jealous one, ain't you? I like that. I like that. Whole pain in the butt. Chop all my shit off. I'll be talking about doing something to this stuff, but then I'll be like, nah, guess I'm gonna cut it all the way down. What I need long hair for. It don't do nothing to get me in trouble. All it does. No, it is. It's not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Garners the wrong type of attention. It's getting spoiled with that long hair. I'd have been good for nothing. I'd have been good for nothing if I'd have kept them locks. Out here been a YN forever. I'd have never grew up. My lips would have stayed black. I'd have still been out here smoking weed, doing all the wrong things. You know what, a haircut would change your life around. Just a nice tight fade. All your problems go away. You got long hair? mother you be coochie. Buying things, make you useless. Come live with me, don't you have to go nowhere, give you the car. I remember. Stuff like liquor and weed all day. Had a pocket full of money and a stable of If I wasn't rolling, son, I was stroking some. If I wasn't eating, I was taking a nap and doing it again. I wasn't good for shit. I had to grow up. Scared of me. I was scared of me. I was like, man, if I don't do something soon, these women will be the ruin of me. Ruin! I'll be in the bosom all day. Showing up at jobs during lunch breaks. Laughing cheeks and smoking pot behind the building. Those were the days when I was out here slaying cheeks. Every young girl I meet, they would always let me meet. Those were the days. Didn't do nothing but sell some trees. Maybe a little book of sugar, please. They were always on their knees. Those were the days. Oh, it's terrible, terrible. Good for nothing. Take one look at me. Knew what time it was. That's why I gotta stay in this truck driving. I gotta stay away. I gotta stay working. Stay focused. Run around here like a raptor looking at you. Extra sharp teeth looking at you like a piece of meat. Looking at you just smiling. Just grinning, thinking about sinning. That's all I want to do. Some zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. I'll be a shipwrecked sailor. Yes, I would be. Dive right now, water to save you. To my own demise. them thighs. I knew it was gonna happen. It's them big thigh women. I know it. I know it. I know what I need to stay away from. Get behind me, Satan. Get behind me. But if you're in front of me, I'm stroking it. Don't do it. Like a BMX, and I'd love to love you. Love ya. And I'm a lovable boy. Lovable boy. I am no good. I'm letting you know now. No good for you. I'm watching teeth like candy. Done did it. That's how the vampires get you. That's how you get bit. Tell me I can come in so I can bite you. You just let him into the house. Oh, damn. Yes. It's time for some neck deal. Get a nice neck deal. Wow. Want some of that blah, 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 blah. Oh my goodness. Invite me in so I can take it, yes? About an hour. I'm almost there. Today's a nice day, so I had about 6 hours of work, just about 6 hours of driving today, which is a light day. Lovely day. Unless they load me back up. If they load me back up, I have another 5 hours to drive. But if they don't, I'm gonna go park the truck and go for a walk. Put this weighted vest on and walk a couple miles. I need to just Yep, I got a nice heavy vest over here I'll be walking around in. Gotta make sure I'm strong. You know, I gotta stay sturdy. Gotta stay sturdy. Just in case you need to climb on something. Scout, baby. my second car. I still haven't decided what my second car is going to be. I think I'm going to do this motor swap on this car I bought. But I can't say it out loud until I do. Yeah, I don't want to, you know, it has to be legit. But I can't. You ain't gonna do it? That's right. Gotta stick to the script. Yesterday was interesting. Yeah, here's your gift for the week. Diet and walk. I need to jump rope in the morning. Gotta get my lazy ass up. I got 4 months till my birthday. I'm gonna see these bottom hats. Diet hard, go hard in the paint. It's about to be push-ups in California. shape of my life, damn it. Well, as good a shape as I can be in my 40s, just put it like that. These knees don't work the way they used to, baby, but they still work though. Gotta warm up good now. That's all. That's the only difference than what it was earlier. Just gotta warm up good first. This shit work real good. That's why I be trying to do shit without warming up. That's why I be fucking up. Gotta do some 1-2s. I'll let you know when I'm on my way. I'll be like, so how long am I gonna be here in Burley before you come see me? Nah, you can't contain me. Can't put a line in the cage. Might get mauled. Might get mauled, baby. Might get chewed on. Huh. I'll eat you. Better bring your whips in your chairs. See, y'all's ready. Yeah. Right, come here. Yeah. Trying to get you through the fence. Huh? Oh yeah? Faster. Faster. Get out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Ah! Get out of here. Get out of here.
Kevin Samuels has gone viral again, even as a person that is no longer living. His clips resurfaced about 2 weeks ago. He predicted the end of Tracy Ellis Ross, and that she would be only dating younger men. Tracy Ellis Ross showed up to Michelle Obama's podcast and said exactly the same thing that Kevin Samuels did, and people are vindicating him, even from the grave. But it's interesting. There are more Kevin Samuels haters that are suffering right now, even after dissing him. And we all know about the famous Vivica A. Fox. Vivica A. Fox is one of the most notorious Kevin Samuels haters of all time, especially when she dissed him as soon as he passed away.
To me, it was a sharp job. And, you know, I hope this is teaching folks a lesson about the karma that you put out, the negativity that you put out in the world, that when karma comes knocking at your door, she might not be so kind. So, you know, the fact that he killed over real quick and was supposedly with a woman that we don't yet know the nationality, rest in peace.
And on that same stream, you even had Lisa Ray.
But I agree with Vivica. I think that sometimes when you are trying to help, it got to come in a kind of way, because we're your kind. We are your type, meaning we're black. You know what I mean? And we are family. You know what I mean? So when you talk to us, because we as a race have been through so much, and you know, it's almost like talking to us like this does not help us.
And of course, these ladies are no longer on Fox, so meaning their whole show died. And to be honest, Kevin Samuels by himself was more impactful than this entire super team of Claudia Jordan, Sidana Johnson, Lisa Ray, and Vivica A. Fox. But there was another person that had a lot to say that day, Claudia Jordan herself.
I think just because someone passes on, it doesn't mean we just, oh, now we can't say anything negative or honest about it. Okay, you died. Guess what? Every single person in all these squares and everybody watching is gonna die. So we, you know, we did not.
Start me line, I don't know. Maybe. Oh my God. I'm gonna look like a Hulk by next year if I don't get some hits. I'm up. I'm all the way up. You see that? Motorboat. Brewski. Trying to brewski them boobies. Good grief. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna start having bad dreams. Exactly what I'm trying to do. Come on down. Over. From above. I might yell at the top of my lungs when it happens. Huh? Said I might yell at the top of my lungs when it goes down. Ah! 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 I might even cry after like that. What's wrong? Oh, it's so good. Overcome with emotions. Oh man, let's do it again. That's when I'll start smoking Newports again. Health is indeed. I haven't smoked cigarettes in years. It's been over a decade. I didn't even have my annual cigar on my birthday. A bottle of cognac and a cigar on August. Yes, ma'am. Yes, indeed, please. Let's go, Virginia. Let's go. Half hour to go. We almost there. Almost there. But now I want to hear my joint, yo. Now I gotta hear Dolores. Where Dolores at? Yeah, where Dolores at? Get my precious Lord. Here we go. Come on, Dolores. No, not precious memories. Here we go. Sing it, Dolores. Let's go.
Have you ever seen the magic glasses?
No, I've never seen magic glasses.
These glasses can not only...
Precious Lord, take my hand. Lead me on. Let me stand. Come in, Lord.
Come on, Dolores. That bitch just hits hard. It just hits right. Ain't nothing like the good old black church. It ain't like it used to be. I will not step foot in that heat in this house. The days I live. I will never go to a black church again. Seeing these heifers here with all this ass out. Thought I was at the club. I don't believe in shaking ass at church. No, it's not all. I don't believe in shaking ass at church and women preachers. I don't want to hear none of it. I'm not partaking. I don't condone it. No, ma'am. No, I don't listen to women preachers. It tells you right there, black and white. That's not what you're there for. Sing it, Dolores. Alright, sugar. Nah, she ain't like that. And that's okay.
It's the gift that keeps on giving. Whoa, Donald Trump, you lying. You lying about it. Come on now. You know China don't fuck with us. China is pissed at us. You little tariff shit. Victor Gao has been telling us, if you want tariff war, if you want technological war, we will give you war.
China is fully prepared to fight to the very end.
China is no longer a slave. China is the leading in technology. We are ready.
That's our tradition. We are farmers before, but now we are one of the leading industrialized economies in the world.
We will fight to the end.
We don't care. China has been here for 5,000 years. Most of the time, there was no United States, and we survived.
You guys look at Victor Gao. He's going around all the different news channels, telling white folks to suck their motherfucking dick. Yeah, I said it. China's sticking out their dick, and this time it's big. Yes, they're not playing out here. And he said Trump is lying now. They've been meeting.
We've been meeting with China every day meeting with China. It took the numerous times. We're meeting with China, we're in talks with China.
And there's some dude, I don't know how to speak Chinese, but I'll do my best. And then you read the subtitles. No, we didn't meet with him. He's lying. The shit ain't the truth.
And we're meeting with China, having negotiations. This morning we've had another meeting with China. Every day we've been meeting with China.
And the next video is bullshit. He's a fucking lying son of a bitch. You guys interpret that for yourself. China don't like us. It's the CO beautiful people, I hope you all are doing well. Now, I initially planned to go live to discuss this exciting array of information I researched on this topic. However, I decided to create a video instead because I didn't want to miss sharing any crucial details that I believe everyone needs to know about this historic event that recently occurred. So in this video, I will explain many aspects of the situation and present some major solutions to the challenges faced by more than 90 million Americans due to the actions of the Trump administration. Now, although I will start by discussing some unfavorable news, I also want to share the positive information that will address the challenges like millions people will be facing due to the orders issued by the Trump administration. So to get to the point, I want to emphasize that you need to take action in order to benefit from the measures Trump has implemented. So let's start with the bad news. All right, now first the bad news is that the Trump administration has announced the resumption of collections on defaulted federal student loans, which will begin on May 5th. Now, that's just a few days from now, beautiful people, okay? This includes wage garnishments and withholding of federal benefits for borrowers who have not made payments for over 270 days, marking a significant policy shift after a pause during the COVID-19 pandemic. I'm gonna get into that, okay? But first, let me play this video of the White House press secretary making the announcement.
In other news, the Trump administration has announced we will put an end to Joe Biden's illegal student loan bailout attempts. No student loan has been referred to collection since March of 2020. That comes to an end. On May 5th, the Department of Education will resume involuntary collections for borrowers with defaulted federal student loans. The student loan portfolio controlled by the federal government is nearly $1.6 trillion, but fewer than 4 out of 10 borrowers are in repayment. This is unsustainable, unfair, and a huge liability for American taxpayers. Debt cannot be wiped away. It just ends up getting transferred to others. Why should Americans who didn't go to college or went to college and responsibly paid back their loans pay for the student loans of other Americans? The Trump administration will never force taxpayers to pay student loan debts that don't belong to them. Student loan borrowers need clarity, and we're finally giving it to them. Borrowers will now be clearly expected to repay their loans, and those who default on their loan obligations will face involuntary collections. The government can and will collect defaulted federal student loan debt by withholding money from borrowers, tax refunds, federal pensions, and even their wages. America is $36 trillion in debt. We must get our fiscal house in order and restore common sense to our country. If you take out a loan, you have to pay it back. It's very simple. President Trump will not kick the can down the road anymore.
Now, I can appreciate a small portion of their reasoning for doing this. You know, they saying to eliminate the $36 trillion debt, wherever that came from, okay, because we didn't ask for that. But anyway, and that they said that it's unfair for American taxpayers to foot the bill. I could agree with that, okay? However, I am concerned about a few things, like how some individuals, mainly Trump supporters, who are taken to social media to criticize those struggling to pay off their student loan debt. You don't need to rub it in their faces as if they don't know how to pay their bills. I need you to understand that these individuals have other priorities that consume a significant portion of their income. Most of them have jobs that pay poorly, despite having graduated from college with degrees. Life is lifing for particular people, and they need to survive just as well as you do. Some individuals have children and need to keep a roof over their heads. Unfortunately, the rising cost of gas, electricity, rent, insurance, and groceries, okay, are overwhelming for many people, making it difficult for them to manage their student loan debt, even if they wanted to. So it's not fair for you to say they shouldn't have gone to college or university then, as this situation has been prevalent in America for many years. Americans took a huge financial hit when COVID-19 arrived in 2020. And millions of people's lives changed for the worst. Newsflash, they still have not recovered from that. Now, you would think that the government would have established some form of loan relief for these individuals by now, especially since Trump is bragging about back $2 billion a day to America after imposing his new tariffs on these foreign countries. I'm gonna play the clip.
Because we're...
The soft weight of a woman's curves resting on his face was all Jacob ever wanted. When he looked up, Jacob was shocked to see a girl falling from the sky. That was
because we have a big job to do. No other president would have done what I did. No other president. I know the presidents, they wouldn't have done it. And it had to be done. What was happening to us on trade, not only with, you know, if you look at it, not only with China, but China was by far the biggest abuser in history. China. And others also, but somebody had to do it. They had to stop because it was not sustainable. Last year, China made $1 trillion off trade with the United States. That's not right. And now I've reversed it. It's for a short period of time, but $2 billion a day. And
see?
Somebody had to do it. Roger actually said it. Charles Schwab was here a little while, waiting for 40 years for somebody to do what I did over the last month. And if you didn't do it, you wouldn't have a country. It wouldn't be sustainable. So I'm honored to have done it. And, you know, look, nothing's over yet, but we have a tremendous amount of spirit from other countries, including China. China wants to...
Spirit? Now, anyway, I want to get into this right here because Trump is saying that America is making a total of $2 billion a day since his tariffs took effect on April 2nd, 2025. And with today being April 25th, 2025, this is the day I'm reporting this, America has made a total of $46 billion in just 23 days so far. Now, I understand that people need to pay their debts, and I'm sure that they would if you gave them some relief in the areas I mentioned earlier. Now check this out. Let me show you something else. Look at it, okay? Because if this cycle of $2 billion a day continues for the rest of the year, the United States government will have made about $548 billion in 1 year, or for the rest of the year rather. Okay. Now taxpayers wouldn't need to worry, and neither should the government really. I mean, especially since you are claiming how much fraud you and Doge discovered when auditing the government spending. If those government officials involved in fraudulently spending taxpayer dollars on unnecessary things don't get penalized, then neither should the American people be punished for not being able to repay their student loan debts, right? I mean, you can't be concerned about taxpayer dollars when it comes to Americans owing money while pursuing a higher education, yet be unconcerned about the government fraudulently spending taxpayers' money for years without facing any penalties. See, you're favoring the government and not Americans at this point, right? See, you really can't trust any of these politicians to keep their words on things that matter most to Americans. I always say this. They're all the same. Now, take this chart, for example, which compares Trump and Biden's proposed policies on student loans during the 2020 election. Now, look closely. When it comes to repayment plans, Trump will maintain the Obama-era rules. Borrowers are required to pay 10% of their discretionary income, with loan forgiveness starting after 15 years. In contrast, under Biden's plan, borrowers will pay 5% of their discretionary income with no payments required for those earning under $25,000, and forgiveness would occur after 20 years. Now, when it comes to loan forgiveness, Trump was open to the idea, but he didn't have a policy in place for it. Biden said that he would forgive $10,000 for federal borrowers. Okay? Now, where it says here for the for-profit colleges, the borrower defense, Trump repealed the Obama-era rules, while Biden said that he would reinstate it. Right? Now, right up under that, free college. Listen, Trump was opposed to free college, while Biden said college will be free for households with an income of under $125,000. Now, would these student loans disappear if borrowers claim bankruptcy? Trump didn't state any position on that note, and Biden said that he would ease the standards. So now, jumping ahead, on his way out of the White House earlier this year, the Biden administration approved a student relief program right before Trump took office. And it says, quote, "Today my administration is approving student loan relief for more than 150,000 borrowers, bringing the total number of Americans who have had their student debt canceled by my administration to over 5 million. These 150,000 borrowers include almost 85,000 borrowers who attended schools that cheated and defrauded their students. I mean, those schools should be held responsible. You can't just admit that and not hold these schools responsible. 61,000 borrowers with total and permanent disabilities, and 6,100 public service workers. Now, I'm not a fan of neither party. Like, I don't support Democrat nor Republican. I'm an independent thinker. So I can acknowledge that Biden, along with other political figures, contributed to the financial issues students face or were facing, okay? However, I can also say that he made several attempts to address these problems once he became president. And the Supreme Court blocked it, and the opposing party rejected some of them as well. Yeah, I'm gonna play the clip.
Now to the latest on President Biden's student loan forgiveness plan, giving relief to millions of Americans, but not everyone is happy about it. Our chief White House correspondent Cecilia Vega has more on that. Good morning, Cecilia.
Hey, Amy, good morning to you. The White House says that this could potentially provide life-changing help to some 40 million Americans, and many of those students who are racked up with that student debt. They are certainly celebrating this morning. But as you said, that criticism is pouring in from both sides of the aisle, with some saying this goes too far and others saying it doesn't go far enough.
Breaking news from the White House this morning. The Biden administration has announced that it is automatically forgiving $39 billion in federal student loan debt for thousands of borrowers. NBC News senior White House correspondent Kelly O'Donnell joins us with this breaking story. So Kelly, this news comes about 2 weeks after the Supreme Court rejected President Biden's debt relief plan that would have forgiven up to $20,000 in student loans for more than 40 million people who have been impacted by that. So what do we know about this new announcement from the Biden administration?
That's being agreed.
Well, when the Supreme Court put that plan from the Biden administration on the shelf, saying that was not lawful, they could not go forward, the president and the Department of Education were looking for other ways within the law that they could argue where they have authority to try to relieve some of the burden. And so the Department of Education today is announcing this plan, which looks at a system that connects repayment of loans to people's income level. And it found that there was an administrative flaw, they say, in the system over the years that needed to be updated and fixed. And this is under the powers under the Higher Education Act and within the authority of the department secretary. And so what they've been able to do is grant this loan forgiveness for those people who qualify under this program. And it's a considerable number, and it is much smaller than the sweeping plan they talked about, but it's one of the tools that the administration and the president have said they would be trying to deploy, looking for ways within the law, within the system, to provide relief. And so they argued that there were credits that those borrowers who've been paying back their loans over years were not properly given. And under the law, those who had paid their loans over a sweeping period of 20 to 25 years were supposed to have forgiveness. And the math on that had not been kept up to date. And so this is part of trying to make this administrative fix. And the result will be giving a reduced burden of debt and a real windfall for those who qualify. Not a full piece, as the president hoped, but a step in the direction of providing relief for student borrowers.
Now, I mean, okay, hear me out. Even though he contributed to these issues in the past, Biden at least made attempts to address them during his presidency. The current problem is that the Trump administration has reversed Biden's final order regarding his student loan relief program. Now, even though he contributed to these issues in the past, Biden has made at least made attempts to address them during his presidency. Okay, the current problem is that the Trump administration has reversed Biden's final order regarding his student loan relief program. As a result, all borrowers who owe money or are in the process of defaulting will face serious consequences come May 5th. Okay, and that's a major problem for millions of Americans. However, there is a possible solution to all of this that I want to bring to your attention. So now let's move on to the good news. Now, between Trump's previous presidency and his current one, he has been pressuring large banks to relax their strict policies, aiming to prioritize small business lending over activities similar to those of hedge funds. This initiative is part of an effort to, quote, restore traditional banking practices. Hold on, let me put up some leads. Here goes some sources right here. It aligns with attempts to repeal regulations, such as the Community Development Financial Institutions Fund and to eliminate what he considers now obsolete, that's a quote, rules to reduce compliance costs. Now I'm reading some notes that I took here because I want to make sure I'm right and exact. Trump signed several executive orders concerning this matter. This is the reason why I had to do extensive research on this, and it took a couple days. But this does directly benefit Americans who are small business owners in need of expansion. Okay, for example, let me give you an example. In January of this year, Trump launched a massive 10-to-1 deregulation initiative, which can be reviewed on the White House website. Give me a second, let me pull that up. All right, here it is right here. Now, the good news is that now these banks are lending out more money than they did under the Biden administration, with a 74% increase in SBA loan approvals. Okay? Now, this is major because it is similar, but not quite the same as the PPP loans that Trump approved during his last presidency. However, it can be that impactful if you take full advantage of what has been made available for your business. I say all of this because most of you have small businesses, and for some odd reason, this is not known as well as it should be. I was notified recently by two close friends of mine who own businesses as well, and they were telling me about this situation, like, hey man, I just got approved for SBA loan, and both of them, okay, and it was just ironic that both of them did it, at the same time, and they contacted me. This was about a day or two ago, if I'm not mistaken. I asked them, what was the difference this time? They explained that the process of attaining these loans had become much quicker compared to before. So $250,000 was the SBA loans that each of them got. Okay, now their interest rates was 0%. Okay, because they were qualified buyers. I'm not saying that you guys will probably get 0%, because I did do more research on that, and I'm gonna tell you about that here in a second. But when they told me this news, of course I was shocked. I was excited. And I was like, okay, so which banks did you use? One of my friends went through Navy Federal, and the other one chose Bank of America. Now, hold up, because I'm aware that Bank of America has a poor reputation for lending to needy. So I immediately informed members of the 13% community server, and then right after that, I began researching on my own to gather as much information as possible concerning this matter, especially since our local news outlets are not covering this news for some odd reason. And yeah, it is true. Okay, since Trump took office in January this, excuse me, still getting over the cold. Since he took over office in January this year, the U.S. Small Business Administration has quietly approved over 1,127 7A loans, with the total loan volume of $677 million in just the first 90 days of Trump's presidency. Also, the SBA is now approving the 504 loans, which are the long-term loans at fixed rates that finance up to $5 million for significant fixed assets that promote business growth and job creation. Now, I know some of y'all gonna be like, well, how can small businesses get $5 million? If you look at their rules and regulations, they tell you up to $7, or you gotta keep it under $7 million as far as your profit. Now, I can't lie. This is major news, and I'm genuinely surprised that not many people are discussing it. However, I see that some individuals are taking advantage of the opportunity, and you should too. Oh, let me make sure I talk about this because I wrote some notes down. It's important to note a couple of things here. Excuse me. The credit unions, such as Navy Federal, do not refer to these types of loans as SBA 7A loans. Bam. Okay, instead, they might call them business development or business expansion loans. Also, Not all banks guarantee that 0% interest rate that I mentioned earlier for the SBA 7A loans. Now, based on my research, the interest rates are typically capped at around 4.5% if your business qualifies, and that's still great. Okay. Let me mention something here real quick. Listen, I encourage all of you to start a business or start that business you've thought about. Okay, or finish your business plan and follow through with your agenda to start a business, or improve it if you got one already with these available loans, and manage your business. Do not do this if you plan on not paying your loans back. Don't do it. Now, I'm not here to tell you how to use your $250,000 business loan, but just think about it. You could consider leveraging it to expand your business and generate a larger profit, okay? Which can help pay off things like your personal student loan debt, for example, okay, from the profits your business earns. I'm just saying. Now, speaking of profits,
growing your money shouldn't feel like a second job. That's why there's Betterment, the automated investing and savings app that can give you a little work-life balance. We manage your portfolio, you manage your weekend plans. We make it easy to invest for what matters. You just enjoy what matters. We use technology to put your money to work, optimizing it day after day, again and again.
Same. Now, speaking of profits, it's important to remember that these types of business loans are exclusively for for-profit businesses. Okay, it is only for for-profit businesses. While most lenders have minimum requirements because of the pressure Trump placed on these banks, this doesn't mean that you can neglect your business and still expect to receive a loan of $250,000 or more from your credit union or bank. That's not how it works. Okay, unlike a grant, a loan must be paid back. So you need to ensure that your business is in good order, okay, to make this beneficial arrangement for you and your business. In other words, don't mismanage your money, please. Okay, be serious about this. Take advantage of this, okay? Now, with all of that being said, let me borrow $50. Hold on, listen, let me borrow $50, right? Because, hey, hold on. I'm just saying, look. Hey, let me tell you why, right? Let me borrow 50, okay? Nah, look, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. But on a serious note, okay, I would like for you all, hear me out. I would love for you all, each of y'all, to set aside at least $25,000 of your business loan. Hear me out. If you, me, and millions of our people each contribute at least $25,000 into, let's say, a private trust that we create together, we can effectively build a nation. Let that sink in for a second. This would enable us to make our own cities and towns without relying on millionaires for assistance. In fact, once we begin to develop our nation, wealthy investors gonna come crawling. They gonna be inclined to support us, as their investment not only benefits the nation, but also increases their own wealth. So, you know what I'm saying? You see the potential here? It's really simple, okay? Now, you all know that Trump is a businessman who has consistently focused on supporting businesses since his first term as president, right? This is the perfect opportunity to step up and take advantage of a life-changing offer. Consider this. Each qualified small business can receive a minimum of $250,000. And if someone owns multiple qualifying businesses, they can receive that amount for each one. I'm just saying. The sooner you handle your business, the sooner we can come together and make things happen, okay? And pull our communities out of poverty single-handedly, you know what I mean? And the government will have no choice but to start taking us seriously. Okay, especially when we establish our own. So come on out of that play victim mentality and click that link in the video description and join us in the 13% community server.
There are thousands of people that traditionally have not had access to quality financial planning.
There's so many things competing for our time. You have kids competing for your time, you have your job, you have your spouse. I feel the same goes for your financial life.
We help clients take the complex nature of financial planning and investment strategies and make it simple.
service is about knowing the client better than they know themselves. Client service is about proactively engaging clients to deliver the advice and services they need to achieve their goals.
With Fargo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, you can pick up the tab even when you forget your wallet.
Fargo, send Kaz $145 to sell.
Learn more at wellsfargo.com/getfargo.
You see that ad? Control the pawns to the left and to the right. +1 and -2, kind of a running forward, getting strong.
Congratulations to these cops in Wisconsin for some mighty fine police work, catching 3 teenagers attempting to earn some money delivering DoorDash.
You're door dashing right here?
Yeah, I swear to God, like, this is more. That's all.
Can I see the address? You shouldn't be pulling to the back of a parking lot when someone turns their lights on.
No, we understand that, but we was coming here anyway. So it was like, instead of holding up traffic and stopping, you just pull right here.
You should still stop right away, all right? And you're not getting out of the car right now to deliver that, okay? You got an ID on you? I stopped because you're going 49 and a 30, all right? Is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is this? Your big sister's? Is this your current address, Little Rock? Do you have an address up here? How long are you staying up here? Okay, so you're just here for the summer or something? Are you two from here? What's your phone number, man? All right, why don't you step up for me? Yep. Why don't all three of you come up? Leave the phone in there, sir. Step out, leave the phone. Leave the phone in there.
Why can't he have his phone?
Leave the phone
Why
in there.
can't he have his phone?
I'm telling you, you can't right now.
Is
You're
that a law?
investigating something.
Is that a law?
Put your phone in there right now. Put your phone in there. Put your phone in there because I'm going to search the car for marijuana.
Okay.
We're investigating something you're not allowed on the phone. Put it in there. I'm not going to ask you again.
Police, it's a lawful order.
All right, welcome back to the Civil Rights Lawyer channel. I'm John Bryan. Several people submitted this video to me and wanted to hear my thoughts on it. This happened in Wisconsin. This was originally uploaded by the YouTube channel Patrolling Wisconsin. Check them out and give them the credit they deserve. Let's go through this together. There are several interesting issues here having to do with basically a traffic stop for speeding that almost from the very beginning was actually a drug investigation and possibly racial profiling. Let's go through it. This video begins as basically a run-of-the-mill traffic stop. The allegation was going 49 miles per hour in a 30 mile per hour zone. Of course, if you look at this footage, you can see that in West Virginia, this would be like a 70 mile per hour zone because it's basically a 4-lane highway with raised medians. So this looks like a speed trap-ish area anyways. But no other criminal allegation other than the speeding. And as sometimes happens, when somebody who's being pulled over doesn't immediately submit to the authority of the government, they flip out. The police officers flip out. So you can see for yourself here from assuming that the emergency lights turned on when the body cam was activated. Really, I don't see a problem here. He was going to this location already. He makes a U-turn and he pulls in to a safe and appropriate location to park in a traffic stop.
Can you roll the windows down for me?
Motion 246.
What's going on? Okay, what am I gonna do? I can't come back until like 8. Why are you trying to dip out on me?
DoorDash.
Okay. You're door dashing right here?
Yeah, I swear to God, like this is where we was going. I can show you. Yeah, we was there. That's the food. That's all.
Can you see the address? You pulled a U-turn real fast and pulled in here. When a cop turns their lights on, you're supposed to pull over right away. All right? You shouldn't be pulling to the back of a parking lot when someone turns their lights on.
No, we understand that, but we was coming here anyway. So it's like, instead of holding up traffic and stopping, you just pull right here.
Okay. You should still stop right away. All right? And you're not getting out of the car right now to deliver that. Okay? You got an ID on you? You have a Wisconsin license or no?
No.
Do you live in Arkansas?
No, that's where I live. Well, yeah, now. Like, I'm visiting here now.
You're visiting right now? Okay.
But he lived here before.
You don't have a Wisconsin ID?
And it's old.
Okay. I stopped you because you're going 49 and a 30. Just so you know. Okay, you're going 19 over. Alright, is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is this? Your big sister's? Okay. Is this your current address, Little Rock? Do you have an address up here? Nothing?
You didn't see the address.
How long are you staying up here?
I was supposed to leave. When I go to college, I was supposed to leave by the end of this month.
Okay, so you're just here for the summer or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's from here, though.
Are you two from here?
Yes.
Okay. What's your phone number, man? You guys have IDs on you?
Yeah, I do. It's in my book bag.
Where is it?
My book bag.
Where's that?
Right here next to me.
You can grab it.
Oh.
You got ID, man?
Yeah, hey, she said, why do you need an ID if it's a traffic stop?
I'm just asking.
He just asked. He was just asking.
So you don't need to see it? Alright, so you don't need to see it?
I'm asking for it.
You asking for it?
Yes.
But I don't have to show it?
As the passenger, you don't have to give it to me, but I'm asking you for it.
Well, that's cool then.
Okay. Do you have anything here you shouldn't have? Okay. Because it smells like marijuana. Charge, huh? Okay. I thought I charged this thing.